Hello there, everybody. It is me, No Name Robinson Spore, back with more Kerbal Space Program. If I can, there it is. Uh, yeah. So right now we are reconditioning the launch complex 2, because we just did a launch with it. We are currently 2 hours out. Well, actually, we did a launch with 2 and 1, so we're 2 hours out from fixture 4 being ready to launch. This will probably be the last Robin 1B flight. I'll have to test or I have to check what orbit specifically I need to put it into. Um, did I call that? Yeah, KS2B. And then as soon as some testing stuff completes in the spaceplane hangar, which looks to be in about these 2 and 3 days, the important 2 and 3 days. Um, Once those complete in 3 days, it's gonna be time to start sending rockets, because that's gonna be the start of a new rocket production. Now, I did actually want to take a quick look at mission control, and okay, so what is this? So this would be Mun's East Crater and Mun's Northeast Basin, and that's just, oh no, this one has to recover. Hmm, a little annoying. Well, okay, there's an idea. And that's that we don't actually include a recovery capsule. What we include instead is the ability to go back and rendezvous with the space station, and then just put that in the regular capsule. Um, Hold on, let me check Munstone analysis. Okay, something. Okay, so it's saying a Munstone can be picked up by a Kerbal. I'm not sure that ineptitude driving up to a Munstone is exactly a good idea. Like, this is easy. It says analysis, not scans. That involves recovering one. I'm just gonna decline the contract outright. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that, because I could have gotten the other ones done easily and then just bundled that one in with a Mun landing. Um, well, I'll see what Rad generates next, because I don't really like the Rad contracts. I do take a good deal of them, but they are really difficult for the amount of money they pay. Alright, so let me check which orbit fixture yeah, fixture 4 needs to go into. So we don't want to do that yet, not yet. Okay, so this is fixture 4. So it needs to be a polar orbit with an apoapse below that altitude and a periapse below that altitude. If we go for like an 80-kilometer orbit, we'll be fine. Then we just gotta take some photos. Alright, so, go to Launch Complex 1, roll out, the Robin 1B carrying Fixture 4. Or KS2B Fixture, yeah, Fixture 4. Alright, as with traditional polar launches, we aim south rather than north to avoid avoid overflying land. The Kerbal Space Center is actually built at a pretty good site. I also really hope the inventory system is compatible with storing stuff in parts. I think it would be. I think it would be, oh, every time you recover a part you get something back. So I think that'll still work. Alright. Here are with what is intended to be the last launch of Robin 1. Robin 1 has served us dutifully over the past, over a good period of time. It's been a excellent rocket so far. And yeah, well, it's been an excellent rocket. You know, nearly almost a perfect record. Not quite. It has like one partial failure, but the mission was still able to eventually complete its objectives, so wasn't that bad. Robin's basically been excellent. Um, it's been the best rocket I can hope for, and here we are with a classified government payload, which is the last mission for this rocket. Hey, why is my zoom not working? There we go. All right. Throttle is on. SAS is engaged. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine ignition and liftoff of Robin 1B carrying, just calling it fixture 4. Don't want to press D. Press S. Robin has begun pitching downrange. Operations on Robin are looking nominal. A good burn of the first stage. Actually, no, I will go slightly this way. Good. Nominal performance on the P-80. Robin Spirit will live on with Robin 2, or Robin 1 Spirit will live on with Robin 3, I should say. Which will be entering service very soon. Robin is past max Q, or Robin has hit max Q. Unless it's staying at max Q. But a reaction wheel failure on one of the parts, presumably up top. We have 2 reaction wheels, so... Alright, we have first stage burnout. Robin is entering a planned coast phase. Robin is going for payload fairing separation. Payload fairing separation is confirmed. So wait, hold on, where do we suffer the reaction wheel? Okay, it's on that. Seriously, I used a used part on you and you didn't, It didn't Acknowledge! Alright, stage separation. Second stage confirmed. It didn't. This is like really glitchy at points. And this is just kind of going to show that. Because I swear I had set this up to be a reuse part. Did I forget, or was that like... Somebody wants to check for me. Did I forget to do that, or is that something where I did it and the game just completely did not register it? Because sometimes it just seems to happen for some reason. Where a game's just like, oh yeah, no, you did this thing, but you didn't do it. You actually didn't do it. It seems like this has been happening a lot. Stuff just either been, or stuff just gets weirdly reset. I had set that up to be a old part, a tested part. Aiming a bit up, no. As we're passing Apo, I think I can just do this. Currently past Apo, but we're approaching orbit. Auto hibernate warp. Small correction burn. Alright. Oh no, that's growing it. We need to go this way. Because we're going... Confirmed orbital insertion. Lag. That's gonna be a whole plane thing. There we go. I think if I point this way, I'll be good, right? Confirmation of good orbital insertion. Going for stage separation. Second engine ignition. Going for solar panel deployment. These are tracking, right? Solar panels have been deployed. Antenna is extended. So what do we need to do? So southern ice shelf, ice caps, and grasslands. I will say that was like nearly a direct launch to where we needed it to be. Auto hibernate and warp. Don't open the up. Select all. Okay, so we're above the southern ice shelf. We need to do Kerbin's ice caps. Here. A lot of stuff landed, and then yeah, I gotta see if we have that on anything. We probably do. We're above the water. Collect all. We gotta go up top again. Where are we right now? Not there. So I think that's still Moho Transit. I think that, yeah, I think that is still the Moho Transit. It was on the alarm. Go there. There. So how long? Kerbin Eve is still like 31 days out. Um, Slow down, slow down. Alright, should be above the northern ice cap. That's the northern ice shelf. Alright, Kerbin biome map. Where the hell are the ice caps? There you go. Got it. We'll do another pass so that we can try to land this in the desert. Okay. LC1 will be reconditioned here in a moment. I do think 2 launch pads is kind of enough to sustain the current launch rate. I don't think I'm going to need to buy a third. Alright. Recovery probe deployed. How much delta V you got? So let me just activate the engine and see. You have 799 meters per second of delta V. They're basically 800 meters per second delta V. So we got about that. Uh, be a 5-minute burn. Hopefully, I kind of want to put us down in the middle of the desert, so I think that'll be good. So we'll start 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 34 seconds beforehand. Point retrograde. Confirmed engine ignition. Vehicle is now in slowdown. Alright. So, yeah, we're to the point where we're deorbiting. While I'm doing this, I'm just going to mark the launch as a success. I'm not going to mark the recovery. This engine is really underpowered for this, but oh well. I mean, this needed Delta V more than it needed other stuff. Long burn times give it character. And I'm just like looking at Discord right now. Because I know that this burn's just gonna continue anyway. Should have reduced the amount of ablator, because I just realized I have a lot of ablator on here. Current deorbit trajectory is actually pretty nominal. Going for engine shutdown. Separation confirmed. Switch to the other stage. Man, that was close. We're getting really close to heating there. That was like seconds to spare. Lost contact with the probe. Probe should be holding retrograde. Please don't spin. Flag's getting hot as it usually does. Later's doing its work. Flag burn off confirmed. As well as the other stage burned up. Ascent is still controlled. Probe is entering the thicker layers of the atmosphere. Speed is being burned off very quickly. Past the phase of re-entry. Probe core is currently in free fall and subsonic. Parachutes will be deployed at 5,000. Actually, no, 4,000. No, 3,000. We'll go 3,000 deployment. 3,000 meters above land, parachutes will deploy. Is that us or is that the stage? I think that's the stage. Yeah, that's the stage. It just impacted the ground over there. Going for shoot deploy. Shoot deployment is confirmed. Capsule slowing down. We got it. SAS disarmed. Well, disabled, I should say. Full shoot deployment. Shoots in this thing are very big. Very capable. I'm just trying to see how long until the next thing is. That's another test of a Bessemer engine. So I will say I'm having some real considerations first for the eventual what is it? The 4 version of the thing I said. I do have that somewhere in performance metrics. Yeah, the CLFBP 4. I think for that, there's a very real chance that I could wind up going with a, or converting that into a crewed mission, or into a crewed capsule for space station usage. Although I might also do shortened Crow. I'm strongly considering doing a shortened version of Crow, swapping out the second stage engine and just deleting the third stage entirely. Probably increasing the height of the capsule off the ground, so it's not actually shortened, it's just more of its hollow. Um, so I guess that would be about, aiming to be about the same height that it is right now. Just so that I can reuse the launch stand and don't have to redesign that. It's got enough performance margin, I think, to do that. And then we can use the current, or the Crow 1A for the, if we want to do, like, lunar missions, we use the Crow 1A. If we want to do, you know, other missions, we use the one, or we use the hypothetical 1B variant I'm talking about. Anyway, get a little bit of science there, and a contract complete. Hooray! I feel like when I do this, I should try to bring someone else on to just, like, chat to. That I just don't feel as bored. Because there's, like, no interaction with the stream itself, so. Might be a good idea to get someone to just chat to at some point. Okay, so we get 4.3 science, which really just isn't much at all. But we did get the contract complete. Means money and a little bit more progress to getting the research thing upgraded. Why is this a 3-star? Geiger counter, photometry data, and a gravity scan. Did we just complete a 3-star? I think we did. Okay, so I'm gonna just check those. So I, I think those are easy. Yeah, and it's just recover or transmit each time. It's only high in space. This would be easy to do. Let me just quickly check. Because, like, if that contract is as easy as it looks, I will take it and I will do it. I'm just sitting here trying to think. We have what? I have 19 active contracts. Um, how many of them am I putting off right now? Right now, I'm putting two of them, I guess 3 of them off temporarily, to build an aircraft. So 3 of them are being put off. I believe 3 are ongoing. Like 2 or 3 are ongoing with the Kerbolar Observatory stuff. Um, Another 3 are currently in orbit waiting for their transfer burn. I mean, I am really trying. Well, actually, I think it's another 4 actually are in orbit right now, waiting for their transfer burn. One's the research bodies one, where I still want to see what that produces. That's just one which is going to be ongoing for a while. Yeah. Oh, I'll have to get an idea of what I need. There's like 3 or 4 which are still unlaunched. Okay, so I need a Geiger counter. Somewhere. Film camera, mass spectrometer, seismic data, that's not going to be important. There's a gravity scanner. We do also have this. We have the ion taps, that's charged particles. Right, that's biological experiments. Okay, good to know. Um, okay, so I need... Okay, that's a photopolarimeter. Okay, that's a Geiger tube. That'll be what we need. Just kind of like... want to make sure. Yeah, I think I'll be okay if I, take that contract. Yeah, I think this one is good. That is 3 high-end spaces. That's a gravity scan, photometry data, and a Geiger counter. And it is just recover and transmit each time. So that is an easy contract to do. Probably easy to bundle with the MUN mission I already want to do. Um, I honest to goodness think I've just bundled like 3 MUN missions into one. But we do need to wait for the new rocket to be ready. We'll get another Bessemer test done here. We have like 3 Chavez tests incoming, and Chavez is going to be important for Robin 2. Or Robin 3, I should say. Um, Robin 2, Robin 2 I could launch now. But I'm waiting for. I think right now I need Robin 3 and then Starling 2 in service more than I need Robin 2. Um, Robin 2 is kind of a mid or in between those 2 launch vehicles. Well, it's an in between. So. Okay, fire up another one of these engines, so this is another possible, Starling 1, or, probably close to the point where, actually, we're kind of now to the point where I can bring out a, Dash 4. Engine test successful. Okay, cool. Warp until the probe test is done. I'm just gonna roll that out onto LC1. The good news is I might actually be able to get that fuel engine test done here soon, as well as the power test. Come on. Alright, there we go. I'm not going to decouple anything. This is basically just a spawning of a bunch of probe cores for future use. So any of these probe cores should now hopefully be more usable, assuming that, I actually remember to stick them on the rockets. Which would be helpful. Okay, there's some money back from testing the probe cores, which is excellent. And yeah, we're 5 hours out from the test of the RCS thrusters. And then I'm gonna wait for that Chavez to test, because after that tests, we're gonna get 2 launches going. Alright, there we go. What did I just do? Huh? Carbol? I am... What? That's a crash? Oh god, Alt F4? Well, time to, reboot Kerbal. I will be right back. Well, that's loaded back in, so hop back into the campaign here. How long have I been going? Okay, so the game crash is done. Let's quickly fly the or quickly go to the RCS test again and make sure it actually functions, actually works. We'll have the next engine test here in 45 minutes, and once that's done, I think it is just going to be throw two rockets, yeah, throw two missions together. Get a, I think it's going to be a Starling 2E1. Yeah, Starling 2E1, and then probably a Robin 3, hold on, what did I call it? Performance metrics, a Robin 3A4. Alright, so, do you actually drain anything? No, okay, so alright, do a normal recovery. Test is successful. Okay, good. This part's back, and most importantly, got the RCS back, so that'll be a test upcoming very soon. And we have another engine test here upcoming. I look at upgrades. How many rates do I have in the DAB? So it is 4. I will probably want to do a second one of those electrical power tests, just to kind of make sure that the batteries and solar panels are actually, in a good state. They'll always be forward thinking. Just test parts. Test potentially useful parts for later builds, especially if it's something where it's more for the spacecraft than for the rocket itself. Because I'm starting to hit the point where the rockets themselves, I'm having like enough parts. Right? First test is Java's engine. You actually have this Please don't tell me that was what was originally on Bluebird. Is that what was on Bluebird 1A? Well, okay, no, that was a Gen 2 engine. If that was what was on Bluebird 1A, that would be a Gen 3 engine. No, that doesn't make sense. Alright, so that's excellent. Um, Next event would be another Chavez test in about a day. As we get the next two missions going now. So the first is, gonna stack a resupply module on Starling 2. And then the second is, we're gonna be preparing a flippin' big-ass Mun mission. On, on Robin. I don't know which variant, I'll have to check. Or in Robin 3. I don't know which variant of Robin 3. I also feel like it could refer to the rockets as, or the Robin rockets as, what is it? Uh, Robin Startot, or what, hold on, no. Robin Cursed, Robin Startot, and, Robin Acors. So this would be a, so the one I'm gonna prepare is a Robin Acors. So I don't want those anymore. I need to clean this up really badly. This would be a, yeah, preparing a Starling 2 E1. Okay, somewhere down here. LSTV Chariot. First of all, does this actually fit? I kind of fully did not expect it to, but, well, good. Okay, starting to AE1, I was like LSTV Chariot. So this will be a standard launch configuration. And then... Okay, ooh, which flag? Okay, you know what? No, we're getting rid of that flag. Because this launch is not gonna have... Yeah, this launch is not gonna have that. It'll be... Where is it? Under utility, I believe? Would it be a utility? I think it would be. Hope it would be. Want lights. Ooh, actually those would be good. I'd like to try those out. Um... They have an octane spotlight. Which didn't purchase. Okay, I don't know what the periscope does. Big service module, 2.5 meter plus service module. Yeah, I'm not flying that. That's even a really big service module. The Illuminator Mark 1 and 2. Just communicating, trying to get a co-host on. As I purchase lights. So... Ooh. I'm gonna remove that one. I'm gonna try an octane spotlight A. Oh hey, I can take multiple. so how much? We're at 14.033 tons. Right. Okay, so yeah, 14.033 tons. Let's quickly just check that, because they do have performance metrics. This would be... Okay, so this is at 0.965 tons of payload right now. Now things which I do have to apply tested versions of are those. That's already very well tested. This all is very well tested. That's very well tested. I do actually have one with one previous use. I don't care. This does need one with one previous use, and I will just make sure it's the correct color. And then you need one with one previous use, and I believe all that should line up. Alright. So, LSTV Chariot, I think this will be the Chariot 1 mission. Yeah, just simply call it that. Everything should be aligned. The engine is attached. Those will go. That separation will occur. This separation should not be there. It should be here. Okay, so if everything works properly, that is good guidance, yeah. So this will go up, detach, this will ignite, this will go up, then this will detach, and this will complete the final rendezvous with the station. And offload all of its supplies. Alright, that would take 4 days to assemble, so save and build. Means that the first Starling 2 is now under construction. Okay, so the next mission is a giant moon mission, or Mun mission. And that would be with a Robin 3A4. Apply the one in the inventory. Apply the one in the inventory. If I use new part, it would be Gen 3. Move my flag down a little bit. Okay. Actually, yeah, okay, no, we'll just ready up the mission from here. Alright, so if we look at the contracts, don't care about that, don't care about that. That's ongoing. Nope. Not ready to go yet. Cooked a survey of the magnetic field environment around Eve. That's already in space. That's already going. Explore Duna probe. Needs to be done at some point. Purple probe is going to need to be done. Observe the Mun's canyons and Mun's poles from space. Don't want polar... Ooh. No, this is the mission I wanted to do. Yeah, this is the mission I wanted to do first, sorry. I'm not going to have it be a Mun mission, I'm going to have it be this. So... don't think I'm going to use a Robin 3A for. This mission does not require a Robin 3A4. It requires something a little smaller. Oh. Oh, good. Okay, so we need a gamble. Which one's the gamble? That's an SG7. Max samples is 4. This has exactly 4 samples we need to get. How heavy is that? It's only 0.4 tons. Admittedly, like, I'm even thinking, would a Starling do okay? Like, would a Starling 2 do okay on this? Like, my worry is it wouldn't fit in the fairing. What a Robin 2? I mean, Robin 2 is the same fairing. I just... Will this fit? I think I can get it to fit. Oh dear. Okay, so... Question is, do I want to use a Robin 2, or do I want to use a Starling at this point? Another flashy I have to use. Would we go into a polar orbit? Oh, hold on. Hello there, co-host. Hey, Salty.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. I can try to share the screen. Part of me's like, I can try to share the screen with you. Part of me's like, I'm not sure the game is gonna like that.
I have it pulled up.
Okay.
I have the screen pulled up, so...
Yeah. It would be a little bit behind what Discord would be, but at the same time, like, I don't think my computer could handle having this up.
Right. Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm
How
right
are
now...
you, Spore?
I'm okay. I'm preparing, like, 3 missions right now.
Where to? Where are we going?
This one's gonna be launching a spy sat around Kerbin. Yes.
How many satellites are you doing? Let's see.
This one's only having 1. It's the spy sat. I have 1 launch already scheduled, which would be a resupply mission to my space station, and then I have a 3rd launch to get going, which would be a what is it? Moon mission, a moon science mission. I just realized I do need the Robin 2A to do this, because my SRC2 is very heavy, although I think I'll reduce the ablator down to like 10. Reduce its weight. I do think that this Robin is needed. I'll be honest, I kind of thought that I wasn't ever going to get to use a Robin 2A.
And what is a Robin 2A for the less technical-minded people here?
It's the name of the rocket I'm using.
Oh?
Yeah. So I've named all my rockets after birds. So the Robin 2A, this will be the first flight of the Robin 2. So it's just a new model of rocket I'm introducing.
Neat.
Yeah, it's got the same upper stage as my well, no, it doesn't have the same upper stage. It has a slightly adjusted upper stage of my previous Starling 1 rocket. And then the first stage of a Robin 1, so it's basically a combination of the old Robin and Starling systems. And I'm replacing the Robin 1 and Starling 1 right now. So basically these will be the first flights of my newest crop of rockets. Kerbal, don't lag on me. Okay, so I need a nice little probe
And
port. Yeah?
yeah, in your opinion, what would be the closest rocket to the Falcon 2A? The closest real
Or the
life example?
ooh, think about that for a moment. Robin probably maybe a Vega?
Were those also used for spy satellites, or were they
Mm,
more manned missions?
I think Vegas are just more commercial satellites.
Mm,
Um, yeah. I think Vega might be like, just a solid cylinder though, so I don't think Vega's the exact comparison. It's like an Ariane 4 and a Vega smashed together, I think. Um,
right.
I know that in real life, the booster this P80 is representing, that's what's on Ariane 5. And this, I think, is also from an Ariane, but I'm not completely sure which one. I have 8 of them in inventory for some reason. Don't need more, it's like at level 10. It's only stuff which isn't at level 10, which I really do need to test. Or, close to that. Well, I'm gonna quickly reduce the depth of that. Because this flag keeps burning off on re-entry, so...
That's not ideal, but
Yeah. Auto strut heaviest part, auto strut heaviest part. So what this still needs is it still needs power, extra reaction wheels, and a thruster system of some description.
yeah, those are all very important. um, yeah.
Probably its own communication thing too. I think these are really okay. Those are reliable, but I'm pretty certain that this is cheaper. Fortunately, right now it sticks out. It's cheaper. Yeah, that's cheaper. That's significantly cheaper. Question is, can I get it to not stick out? That answer is no.
Big, big W, big L.
Big L. You'll see that in a moment. I can get a whip antenna on it. That was used really early in the space program. I'll get a quartz low gain. Yeah, because those are really these are well tested at this point too. I should note, I am running a mod where, okay, Boom might want an invite. I'm running a mod where, actually let me just invite Boom first, and then,
I can do it.
yeah.
I'll just add him to call. There you are.
Hello.
Hello. Adding you to the call. I'm not
Yeah,
sharing my screen on
leave.
Discord because
And
my computer is not liking this as is. I cannot
Yeah.
imagine how much worse it would be. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just working
how,
on the
It
second
zooms too.
second of 3 missions I'm trying to design right now.
Yeah. So are these like the missions that come with the game, or?
Mods.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Well, I'm running the campaign, so these are randomly generated contracts, but some of them are modded contracts. Like, I am launching a spy satellite right now, or preparing to.
Ooh, fancy.
And it has to have... This is one of the spy satellites where it only uses film, it doesn't use electricity, so I have to recover the canister.
That is a thing and a half.
I mean, that was
What's
what they
in
did
a
with...
canister?
Yeah, that was what they did with the really old, spy satellites.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it. I know what it's called. I can't remember the name right now. Of the
Of the.
satellite that they used that. Yes, very, very.
Helpful.
Yes, very helpful.
I have no answer.
So much for the historian.
Hold on, so... This is saying...
You know I don't do stuff post fucking World War II, Salty.
You're more qualified to talk about history than I am, so.
That's not a high bar.
Okay, yeah, it's the KH9 hexagon.
Yes, this is actually a KH7.
Okay.
Or at least this part represents a KH7, I believe. Or something similar. These are tested, right? The radial fuel tanks. How much fuel do they hold? 9. How much does this hold? 6.8, and that's 13.5. I'd love to get these on.
Indeed.
13.8 I like. The rest of these I don't. Oh. Can't do the 13.8. I think I gotta do something smaller. Yeah, these radial fuel tanks. So I'm giving the satellite a little bit of fuel, but obviously the amount I can give it is, you know, rather limited.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm hoping to rely on the second stage, just kind of put me into the correct area. Tank safety rating is a 9 out of 10. I will take that.
Yeah.
That's acceptable.
It's better than anything I've ever made in KSP. If it doesn't blow up on the pad, I consider this a success.
Did at least get off the pad.
So how much fuel do I have? So that's 9, 18, 27 times 2. Actually I should do 18 times 3. 18 times 3 would be the same thing. 36. 70, no, it would be 80. 54? I think it's 54. 9 times,
No
yeah,
idea.
9 times 6 would be 54. What's the other mount option? Compact? Nope. I think the radial looks better in this case. Then I need to stick some engines on the side.
Engines.
Actually, I don't have
How
faith
many
that
engines?
that's enough fuel. Many engines? The answer would be probably 2. Normally I try to do 1, but I just don't have space in this fairing. Yes, I'm using like standard models of rockets, because it's fun that way.
Indeed.
Twitch engine, which is not tested, so I'm not using it.
Who needs to test things anyway? Explodes on the pad.
Learn by doing.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, the whole thing with the tested part is that it's the parts failure mod. As you test parts, they get more reliable, and if you use a part that you've tested, it'll gain a reliability boost. Basically, if you use an already used part, it'll get a reliability use, although it'll follow a curve over its lifetime. But, you know, if you test it like once and then try to use it, it'll be fine.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and then, you know, the more you use parts, the more the generation ticks up and the better they become. Although I think SRBs get limited to a safety rating of 9 without testing. But, like, the worst that'll happen is it won't start up. I'm willing to take that risk.
Yes.
I'm gonna
That's
start my...
it's much better risk than, exploding.
Exactly.
So you said this is the second mission you're doing? What are the other ones you're doing?
Second of 3, which I'm queuing up right now, because I have a Kerbal Construction time on. So all my rockets actually take time to build. So yeah, the first mission is a resupply to the space station. These tested? Are aphids tested? No, they're not. I think ants are tested, but aphids aren't. Yeah, ants are fairly tested. I think this is an ant, yeah. So okay,
Well, that tech would be very useful if I actually had ships that it applied to. But I don't.
which game you playing?
He's probably playing Nebulous or something.
No.
Or Aurora.
No. I am playing the game that I am in the beta of.
Oh,
yes. Yes. That,
can't reveal much.
which will not be...
Exactly, yes.
Can't NDA
will
that.
not be named.
Yep. something
Get-
NDA.
You heard nothing.
You're nothing, chat. You don't even know what game it's about.
Yep.
I don't even know which Discord these people come from. You'll have to guess. I'm glad there isn't really a chat right now. No.
All 3 people watching this. Oh fuck, that's a tank.
I can deduce from this statement that Salty's playing War Thunder again.
Wart hunt. You're hunting warts.
Oh, I should have asked, are we allowed to curse on this or no?
Yes. Yeah, fucking yes.
Okay. And I'm dead.
Alright,
Goddamn
so-
empty ones.
Okay, so the mod, or one of the mods I have is the Blue Dog Design Bureau stuff. So whenever I have a contract for them, I actually, or whoever I have a contract for, I put their flag on the rocket.
Makes sense.
And then I put my nation's flag too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm putting those on the spy satellite.
Indeed. Wait, is it the point of spy satellites that they're supposed to be somewhat inconspicuous?
Yes. Alright, so I need to actually sort out the staging. Need to make sure that the staging is actually good and probably reroute to here. Oh wait, hold on, I need battery power on this. I have some on the satellite core, but if that dies, well, then the spy sat will die.
You don't want a repeat of the drone I sent to the Mun one time that ran out of battery power and had to slow down using the Mun's gravity, which did not work out particularly well.
Certified salty moment.
Because the Mun has no gravity.
Yes.
It has
Wait.
gravity, it has limited gravity.
Not enough!
Yeah.
It did not have enough.
Okay, that should be good enough, right? If I extend these panels, yeah, they'll clear.
Typically, to do aerobraking, you have to have air.
Certified
so
salty
what is-
moment.
Yeah, okay, this rocket is not at all set up right now. Oh god, I gotta go through this heavily. So that decoupler, I'm just gonna put higher. I don't even know what this decoupler. Which decoupler? It's that decoupler. Oh god, that's at the top. These engines should not be on the first stage. Yes, let's just ignite the engines inside the fairing.
What could go wrong, Kerbloom?
So we ignite that. What is this engine doing down here?
Not doing what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, okay, so I need to make sure that all these decouplers are good. So that decoupler is not good. That is good, that's good, that's good, and then that's good. So this is all the launch mount stuff. So next up, what the hell is this decoupler? Oh god, nope, go up. Okay, so fairing deploy. Why are the chutes down there? Fairing deploy, decouple that. Not decouple this. Decouple that. And now I can sort the rest of this out. So we have this decoupler. Hold on. Yes, that's stage 2. Couple there. Ignite these engines. Couple this, ignite that engine, decouple that, deploy the parachutes, and if I really need to, decouple that.
Indeed.
Alright, so I need to name this mission. So the last spy sat I launched was what I was calling a KS2B fixture.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think. Okay, so the first one was the mapping and urban terrain survey one. That was the first spy satellite. Feels like something you'd call the spy satellite. Like, oh no, it's a science satellite. See, it's for mapping Kerbin, not totally not for spying. The second one was
totally for terrain mapping, you guys.
KS1 fixture.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to take photos of all your territory. The name of mapping.
And then for whatever reason, it had me send spy sats to Minmus.
You're looking for the aliens.
Okay, so I think this is a KS3, but this will be fixture 5. That's what I'll call it.
Okay.
Alright, so how much is this costing? 15,000. I think, yeah, this will make a profit. I'm also running at like, what, I think like either 70% or 50% money, or if it, basically I've reduced the rewards from contracts to like 70% of their normal value or something.
Okay.
So I'm actually kind of running.
You're not doing too bad for budget.
Yeah, I'm running a significantly more difficult game. The problem is right now I'm kind of hitting my science limit, and I need like 2 million to upgrade the research center.
That is a chunky amount of money.
Yeah, I don't have that right now.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of trying to get contracts done.
Oh boy.
Okay, so fixture 5 is saved. I think everything's good. Yeah, the only thing I need to use a tested part on is that, and that is tested. So, all right. KS3 fixture 5 is now assembling. So now I want to go. What?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So now I have 3 separate missions I want to bundle into the same launch. Okay, so gather leftover data for our experiments on the Mun, so that it would be a Geiger counter, photometry data, and a gravity scan from high in space around the Mun. Observe the Mun's canyons and Mun's poles from space. So I do need a Geiger counter, a multispectral analysis, cosmic dust analyzer, and a plasma science experiment. So I'm pretty certain that that's rad as well. Group which is sending that up. And then there's a third one. Where is it? Geophysical survey from the orbit of the Mun.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, so that's multiple things I gotta do. So yeah, this has got to be both low in space and high in space. So I guess now the question becomes, do Do I want this to be one mission, or do I want this to be two missions? Do I want to bundle two together? Or do I want it to be one probe, or do I want it to be two probes?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't really have an answer to that question, unfortunately.
Because I'd have to do Mun's poles and Mun's canyons from both, or from low in space and high in space here. I mean, this is already wanting me to put it in a very elliptical orbit with a high inclination. Well, maybe not a high enough inclination. I think I'll do two.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think I'll dual manifest this. We'll do one for both the rad missions and one for the blue dog.
Okay.
We get the flags on of the respective groups.
Indeed.
I also kind of like how Blue Dog has two separate flags. They did a they basically did a meatball and a worm logo. Can't imagine what that's in reference to.
I actually can't. I mean, the meatball is what, Japan? Or
No,
am I just very confused?
I think
Okay.
you're very, very confused.
This is entirely fair.
Who has used both throughout their history? Who has used both a meatball logo and a worm text logo?
No idea.
NASA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
it's
know
literally
what worm
just
text means, so. I'm just sitting here going, is worm text like, I don't know, the text used by the game Worms?
Oh no, it's it's referencing a specific style. Oh, that's a fairing adapter. No, I don't want to move the rocket game. Reset my rocket and get that fairing adapter back. Because the fairing just kind of closes on me randomly. I think it's something with the mod, or mod set, and I don't know why. It just kind of does that a lot, so.
It just sort of does.
Yeah.
Crunch.
I should get the, get a big... Oh wait, no, those are fairing bases. I'm being stupid. I need coupling. I need a big decoupler.
Decoupler go chunk.
Yeah, there's a size 1.5 decoupler. No, I'm gonna get one size smaller. Get a size 1. It's kind of just within there. Alright, so if I'm dual manifesting satellites, what's gonna happen is that there's gonna be a satellite on the bottom and then there's gonna be a satellite on top. I'm trying to decide if I want to use my standard model of satellite. You know what? I will use my standard model of satellite for at least one of these. So that will be a CCSB, which is where? Or CCSB2. Although I'll be removing the high gain antenna. I'll be removing the relay because I think reducing the amount of relays I have is a good decision right now. I also want to send up another set of relays. That's a planned mission I have, but I don't think I'll be queuing that up right now. Okay, so this will be the base for one of the two satellites. I don't think what the base will be for the other one of the two satellites. So let me put the science down, or I don't know. Not put the science down. I did just do a bunch of probe core tests, so I should probably use some of the probe cores I've now tested. Did I test this guy? I did.
I wonder if there's a way I can load stuff onto ships using
that a leak?
No,
leak I
sorry.
hear?
I'm playing Aurora now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck me.
No. No, I didn't fucking. No, I got bored
No.
of playing the game that shall not be named, and decided I was gonna go play Aurora, and I'm trying to figure out if I can load Marine units onto boarding ships using Space Master mode
Ah,
without having to spend the time like loading them.
Well,
you
I
did, like,
learned the hard way that missiles are not your friends.
No shit.
don't move the rocket on me.
Maybe it's in class. Nope, that's create project.
Okay, so I think if
class
I
design.
just jam that fuel tank through the center of that, that'll look fine. Yeah, that looks fine. Um,
That's fighters.
on top of this, I need another second little.
Oh.
Actually, I'm gonna do a battery and then I'll do a decoupler.
Oh, I think that's something Steve mentioned as being a thing that could happen
Yeah, there's
that you could do in the version he's currently working on.
battery packs invested, and I'm gonna put on a I don't want a decoupler that detaches from both sides. I feel like right now, I don't want to be creating more space debris. I'm wondering if some of the lag I'm getting is all the space debris that's about.
All the random crap that's slowly deorbiting.
Wish that was simulated, but yeah. I would like the look of that if it was actually attached, but it's not. Ooh, actually, hold on. Oh, I have an idea.
Your idea. What are you doing?
How to attach this to a decoupler properly. You know what? I'm not gonna put the battery there. So what I can do is, yeah, that works. That visually looks okay.
Indeed.
Might do a quick like 45-degree rotation of the saddle. No. I'll keep it. And then I'll have to stick another battery somewhere on here.
Battery to power the battery?
More like backup electricity.
We heard you liked your batteries, so you put batteries on your batteries.
Okay. I'm gonna want additional solar panels on this too. Because I know this has solar panels on it. If those die, that's a problem.
Ah, you don't need those. Who needs solar panels anywhere? Anyway. This is, of course, sarcasm.
Also, do you think it was a good call for me to not ask Bjorn to come on until he's like not on his phone?
That was a good call, because his
I
phone's
feel-
light quality is basically non-existent.
Yeah.
I feel like asking Bjorn to be on the live stream is just asking for trouble no matter what. So
The Roll the Waves ones have been funny with him. The Roll the Waves videos I did, shorter videos, but yeah.
did he
Okay.
go on a Bjorn rant?
Maybe a little bit. I need an engine on here. This stage currently does not have an engine. I'm trying to remember what's tested. Is the Terrier tested? The Terrier is not tested. Is this Pug tested? It is not. What did the Robin 1B have as its upper stage engine? I think it was this thing. Yeah, so that's well tested because it's flown on Robin 1B a lot. So I can stick that engine there. Oh, the shroud actually kind of works on it. Although I'm gonna get rid of the shroud. I can just kind of stick this here. That's a really big engine for a satellite. So far, okay, I haven't added the science yet, but so far this is cheaper than the spy satellite.
Nice.
I
I mean, logically, wouldn't a spy satellite be more expensive?
think so. I think the science though is gonna make this more expensive, significantly more expensive.
Need all that space for the fancy science experiments.
Oh, I'm gonna color this gold. Let me get my flag back. Let me add this little Octan star tracker to this, so that I can get good SAS. Alright, so now I have two satellites co-manifested together. Which one goes to which agency? So
I have no opinion.
yeah. One's gonna go to Rad, one's gonna go to Blue Dog. So the Blue Dog one needs, what is it? A gravity scanner. I need to find one of those. Remove the inventory over here. Let me just make sure that that is one of the ones we have. Out of that. So yeah, I gotta have a gravity scan and a mass spectrum analysis.
Indeed.
So I think the lighter one would probably be better as the Blue Dog one in in an almost polar orbit. And this would be the Rad one in a polar orbit, presumably having to do a little more. I'll take that Geiger tube. I know that the Blue Dog one needs that. That's telemetry. Okay, that is mass spectrometry. Or mass spectrometry. Mass spectr... Damn it. Spectrometry. There we go.
Yes.
I was saying that, but completely screwing it up.
We grokked what you meant.
Yeah. It was like mass spectrometry? No, it's or trometry.
Yes. A mass spectrometer.
I think that is the mass spectrum analysis on the mass spectrometer. Now I need the gravity scan. What the hell's a gravity scan? An opal gravimeter should work. Does it say I need any specific parts? Which if I type in OOG, I think that'll give me the parts which are intended to be on this satellite, which I'm not explicitly using. Okay, so that's what's on the OOG. So it's... Oh, that's a gamma ray spectrometer. Wait, hold on, which is cheaper? I'm now gonna... Okay, the OOG boom is cheaper, and I think I already have, like, good gravity scanners above the MUN, so, you know, saving about 5,000 I think is a good call.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure that deploys well, and I'm also gonna get that. Oh yeah, and I also need antenna on this stage too. Okay. Yeah, now this is more expensive than the spy satellite.
Crams all of the science gear in.
Yes. But I mean, technically, this is getting like 3 contracts done, so
Yeah, fair enough.
it'll be worth it.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so now... So... That'll be a geophysical survey satellite, I don't need a name for that. And then we got leftover data for experiments on the moon. On the Mun. Wait, what does... I know I put that on there, I actually want to just quickly check what that is again. That's this thing. Okay, so that does have the... Yeah, the mass spectrometry. Alright, so I need a Geiger counter, photometry, and I believe this is a Geiger counter.
Uh-huh.
And a gravity scanner. Now the good news is this is a gravity scanner. So I will need... So I'm not going to bring a second gravity scanner along. It will be this.
Yeah, that'd be a bit redundant.
I'm actually going to angle the gravity scanner just slightly over this way. So it avoids this solar panel when the solar panel deploys. So, yeah. So I need collect photometry measurements. This might just be good enough for that too.
Uh-huh.
The other one with photometry is... Oh, that's charged particles. Thought that was photometry. I think this will be... Yeah, that'll be good, I think. I can close that, and then this is the other one I need to do. So this needs... the Geiger counter, which is already on there. A multispectral analysis. Where is that? Cosmic dust analyzer and a plasma science experiment. I believe that the plasma science experiment is... Okay, there's the cosmic dust analyzer. Then the plasma science experiment's probably also from Umbra.
Uh-huh.
Or from that mod specifically. It could be that, it could be E-Magic Orbital Science. It's kind of the other one of the mods which is similar, but yeah, there we go, it is Umbra. That'll be bolted to the outside of the fuel tanks. Then I do need the multi-spectral analysis, and that seems like something which is in Blue Dog Design Bureau.
Uh-huh.
Somewhere. Although it could be. Could be Umbra. Not sure. I'll go to M and just kind of check.
Yeah.
Around.
Probably a good idea.
Oh, it is, that's D-Magic, I believe. I believe it is this, the multispectral imaging platform. I think it's that. Oh, I do know that some of the, oh, there's mass spectrometry. Some of the, mods do overlap a bit. So, I should probably, like, just double check.
That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah. the multispectral analysis, just to make sure that there isn't one from like Blue Dog or Tintaris, which that actually belongs to. A resource scanner. That might prove useful in the future, but that's not going to prove useful yet.
Yeah.
I think there's a mass spectrometer. That one. Well, that one cannot be transmitted. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm reasonably certain I'm good. I don't think I've gotten to use those science experiments like at all. There's a microwave spectrum, but I think that is it. Yeah. I will that a little bit to the side because I don't want this getting in the way of the antenna. Because actually, no, it is. It's just a tiny imager. I just want to make sure. Is that gonna poke out? That is not gonna poke out of the fairing. Really close to the edge of the fairing, but it's not gonna poke out, which is good. Okay, yeah, this is a 31,000 mission, but I'm pretty certain that, you know, any one of the contracts would cover those costs. If it's getting 3 done, I mean, this'll be really good.
Yeah.
So last thing I need are flags. I'll put them on the battery. Actually, this top satellite now needs a rad flag because I am gonna rely on it for their stuff too.
Yeah.
There's a couple extra reaction wheels just to keep this oriented if the reaction wheels up here for whatever reason happen to fail. Don't want that to happen.
Crunch.
There's rad, but I'm gonna keep their flag tiny on this one because I hate them.
We hates them, we does, Precious.
I am mad at many of the contracts they have given me. Some of them have gone well, but a lot of them have been like, oh god, that's stupid. Or, you know, I take the contract and then suddenly it's like, oh, wait a minute, what is this science thing? I can't find it. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god, this is gonna be so expensive. It's like, you're paying me 14,000 to launch a space station. Which I have to pay for the entirety of that space station and all of its launches.
Yeah.
That space station probably costs like 200,000 to launch.
Yeah. That's
just
a bit expensive.
Yeah. And I didn't realize it until after I had taken the contract, and I'd taken that contract really early game when I didn't even really have a rocket capable of actually launching that mission.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I think the stupidest thing for that mission was I basically built Canadarm in this, but because it's, you know, the stock, what is it? The stock robotic parts, they're really flexible, or they bend a lot. They can bend a lot if you're not careful. So, I had issues where that station was beginning to crack and out.
That's a bit of a problem.
Yeah. While I was assembling it using, you know, the knockoff Canadarm.
Yeah.
But assembly somehow worked. It's up there, it's working. It's got crew on it.
If it works, it works.
Those detach. This decoupler should be moved into its own stage and moved up, so Bearing deploys. That will decouple. So I think this will decouple during the coast phase of the rocket, probably. Those engines ignite. Then we can decouple the top stage. Pull one up. Do this. Okay, so okay, let me name this. So this is a canyon and pole observer, as well as, getting a little bit of extra science. So I believe in the past I've called the pole missions MUPOS. Right.
Okay.
I have a whole like spreadsheet on everything that's happened in the campaign so far. I can share it.
I mean, that's up to you. I'm just, I'm mostly fiddling around in Aurora right now.
Yeah.
Salty is, I don't know, presumably still blowing up in War Thunder.
No, is that a Puma? A DSDR?
You say nope, and then you're like, oh, is that a Puma? Yeah, so
I don't think a Puma can kill me.
What are you driving?
T-32 heavy tank.
I mean,
Puma
I
has
think
a
the 50
15
can
mil.
penetrate you from certain angles.
okay, so
Yeah, but not while I'm looking at him.
Well, I mean, yes, but shush.
yeah, I think this will be rad move. So one of the payloads is the bottom one is
That is
rad.
not a Puma, that is the Panzer.
Certified
What's the?
salty moment.
How? Did you mistake it or?
No, I lost sight of the Puma, and
Oh.
now there's a Panzer in front of me somewhere.
That's fine, you're in the T-32, which is a pretty freaking overpowered tank.
Yes, it's the 5-inch gun. Or no, it doesn't. That's the T-34.
Yeah, that's
My
the
bad.
T-34. The T-34 is even more overpowered than the T-32.
Yeah. Which thing do I want? So MUPOS 4, and then the other mission. So it'd be a blue dog. So it would be a BD or a BDB. I've used both interchangeably. So this would be a geophysical survey. I could call it MUGS. BD MUGS. The Mun
like that.
That's a
Geophysical
name.
Survey, abbreviated to MUGS. Call it MUGS 1. Man, I really wish that you guys were here back when I was flying Robin 1, because
Oh god.
no, I came up with an acronym for its second stage, which is the Cost-Efficient Upper Robin Stage, or the Cursed. The reason it was cursed.
I love backronyms.
Yeah. And then I completely came up with a good one by complete accident for Bluebird, which is the Blue Sapphire upper stage, and you're gonna easily figure out what that one is.
BSUS?
Yes, B sus.
Oh, fucking hell. God damn it.
So for a while there, two of my main upper stages were the Cursed and the B sus. The B sus is still in service. The Cursed is retired because I figured that whatever this is better. But here's the reason why the Cursed was cursed. So this right here, this part right here, this is the bottom of an original Atlas, an OG Atlas booster. OG Atlas, so, like 50s, 60s, the balloon tank thing. And this has the rails that the side engines are supposed to slide off of. Now, instead of using this conventionally, I stacked two of these on top of each other, back to back, with an engine on them, and used it as an upper stage.
Amazing.
So that's what the Cursed is.
Yeah.
Otherwise sometimes known as Atlas Ball.
It's like a pulling ball, but Atlas. My dog just gave me a look.
Okay, so I think this is good. What does this say? Vessel safety rating 9, excellent. Worst part P80 solid fuel booster. I will take that. All these are aligned. I believe so. Then the reroute tool, I should be on this. I know it's giving these very little delta V. First of all, I think the game is partially glitched, and second of all, I'm not assessing it by vacuum.
Yep.
Wait, why is it giving this engine no delta V?
Just needs to get to the moon. It doesn't need to go
Back?
off into deep space. Well, I don't know.
But is it? Can you really call it a space launch if it doesn't go out in deep space?
Well, I mean, some Russian cosmonauts would agree with that statement.
I need to check my engine.
You got the old check engine light going off. Is that it?
Are you... No, that is a liquid fuel oxidizer. Okay. Because it's not showing any delta V calculations for the engine here, and I have no idea why.
Certified KSP moment.
Yeah, it should work. It should work fine. Everything's sorted properly. Why is it showing? Yeah, there we go.
It was just being glitchy for a second.
Okay, so if I go to a vacuum, it only says we have about 3,326 meters per second of delta V. We have more than that. We totally have more than that. The game's lying to me.
The game, it lies.
Gaslighting you?
Yeah. It's had this issue before. I actually think I canceled Munlander once because I thought, oh, I don't have enough delta V to land, and then I realized, wait a minute. For whatever reason, the game's bullshitting the amount of delta V it's telling me. It just seems to do
Hold
this
on
sometimes.
a fucking second.
Anyways, Mupos 4 and Mugs 1 will take about a little under 8 Kerbin days to build.
Yay.
That will be the first flight of a Robin 3.
Yep. Kerbals are very efficient space engineers in terms of their ability to build things.
Yeah.
And also in terms of their ability to explode on the pad if I'm the one building things.
Yeah. I've actually had a fairly good success rate through the campaign. Outside of like my early Dunce and Base Hopper rockets. Those sucked.
Yeah.
I think those hold on. How well did those do? So Dunce, yeah, Dunce 1 was a partial failure. Oh, Dunce B, yeah, Dunce 2 did well. Or Dunce B did well. Dunce B was like, oh, let's test a part up high, and it did that. Because its one task was to test a part in the air, and it tested a part in the air. The base hoppers were horrendous. Because my thought was, oh, you know, I need to get science from around the Space Center. Let's basically just, you know, like, I think the equivalent would be like, the SpaceX Grasshopper rocket, probably. Or, Starhopper. Those things. Yeah, Base Hopper Mark 1 was basically, let me just try to Starhopper around the Space Center.
Yeah.
It, let's just say the first Base Hopper went out of control. I completely lost control over it. And it crashed before it could do anything. The second one, I lost control on landing and it tipped over, but was still intact enough and off of the launch pad to do a little bit of science off the launch pad. And kind of like partially fulfill its role.
Victory.
Yeah. And then I haven't flown one since.
Yeah.
I find it funny that, you know, after that I'm like, oh, you know, I need to design a rocket to get some science from space, and then I just designed a rocket to get some science from space, looked at it, and I'm like, this is a fucking orbital launch vehicle. And then, you know, haul it out to the pad. I think it takes a couple of attempts. And I didn't dial the speed on the SRB back, so that was an issue. But it worked. It was an orbital launch vehicle.
If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, my design process in KSP can broadly be designed as described as more boosters.
It's very difficult in the early campaign when you have a very limited part selection and launchpad size, because that was what, tier 1 launchpad, tier 1 VAB.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, oh yeah, I have an orbital launch vehicle now, and I mean the derivatives of that design were flying up until, you know, almost where I was at the campaign. Like I tried to send up a small station module with that launch vehicle
Mm-hmm.
to that station, which has been in orbit for a little over an in-game week now.
Yeah, I can't recall if I've ever actually done a proper campaign in KSP, or if it was just fucking around at the
Probably
just
just
ability to build things.
fucking around. Anyway, time to
I
test another.
I tried to do that once, and turns out you need to actually take good contracts, not to spend all your money on
Yeah.
a 10-strong satellite network that does nothing because it's too far into orbit. It's not far enough orbit, and it just exists there and gets in the way of your rocket launches explosively.
Certified salty moment.
Well, good news, that's another engine test done. Yeah, I have to test parts like several times to just get the generation high enough, and the early parts do need the testing to get to an acceptable reliability. But that's now another Robin 3 I can throw at things. I do need names for 2 rockets still. I know I made a bunch of suggestions earlier.
Uh-huh.
I go to performance match. Yeah, the CLF PB 3, 4, and 5 all need to be named, although I'm really not sure if the 3 and 5 are ever gonna fly.
My
4
dog
is.
keeps coming over to lick my feet, and I don't like it.
4 is almost certain. I should probably tell you about, was it the most, or some of the most, what was it, the most, scuffed launch failure I had? Or maybe not scuffed launch failure, but like, something absolutely stupid which happened, where on the inaugural flight of Chickadee,
Uh-huh.
currently my smallest orbital rocket, I lost control.
Oh boy.
And the rocket basically went sideways, and I think it was the first stage and second stage separated prematurely,
Oh,
or
that's
broke
not good.
apart. The rocket broke apart in midair.
Yeah.
And rocket breaks apart in midair, the payload somehow together, and I'm sitting there with this payload which is falling back to Kerbin, and I'm like, you know what? This thing has an engine and a fuel on it. I could try to propulsively land the payload.
Yeah.
And, I'm gonna say oh hey, contract complete. The Corolla Observatory its mission's done!
Yay.
Oh man, that's 240,000
Yeah, that's a fair amount of money.
and 144 signs. That's really good. That's a mission
Uh-huh.
which has been going on for, months now. In-game months.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now let's see. I'm on launch. What now? I have my launch count. So I'm on launch 103. 103 just completed. And that would have been launch 55.
That was a while ago.
Yeah. That launch required an absurd amount of Delta V. I think it was like an 8-minute burn.
Whoosh.
An 8-minute burn with decently powerful engines. It was like 3 stages. I have a photo, or I took a screenshot of when the burn started and when the burn ended, and when the burn started, the thing's in low Kerbin orbit, and when the burn ended, like Kerbin is kind of small in the background. Like that's how
That,
long that burn was.
yeah.
But yeah, that mission required just an absurd amount of delta V to get that satellite into a polar orbit around the sun.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Just a fancy sun satellite.
Yeah. Okay, so what I was gonna do was in the VAB, I was gonna sort some stuff around. So right now, Chariot 1 is producing, but Fixture 3 isn't. So I'm gonna move Fixture 3 and Mupos onto the list. Or yeah, Mupos 4. Or Fixture 5, I should say. Yeah, Chariot 1, I think I'll prioritize. I'm gonna move the power test down. Fuel engine test up. Just to kind of clear some things out of the build queue.
Uh-huh.
A lot of things in the build queue.
Yeah.
Also waiting on the Carbon Eve transfer window to come up.
How long till that comes up?
26 days. Currently
That's
have
a lot of
something in
days.
orbit to go there. But yeah, so the scuffed launch failure I was talking about with Chickadee, where I'm like, okay, so I have this satellite. Let me see if I can, propulsively land it.
Yeah.
And so I do a mid-air boost back burn with this satellite, and then position it retrograde. And basically, when it's like, I'm trying to assess when it's getting close to the ground to do a, full suicide burn.
Yeah.
And I don't have much delta V to do this. It should be noted. I think I am slowing it down a little bit in air, but still, I'm trying to be careful with it. And at the very end, it's like, oh god, that's going to the ground fast. Suicide burn it. So the engine ignites, and the thing is slowing down. I'm like, oh man, I'm getting really close to doing this. It hits the ground, engine first, bounces without blowing anything up. I try to turn the engine off at that moment, because I'm like, oh no, the engine needs to shut down. But the engine doesn't shut down, except then it runs out of fuel immediately.
Rip.
And
Is that
the
important? You
satellite,
need fuel?
yeah, does this very short bounce into the air, tips over, and only the fuel tank blows up. The expensive science payloads were intact.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah. So somehow I had a complete launch failure where I, got the payload back from a rocket that's not designed to do that.
Yeah.
There's also the Bluebird, or the original Bluebird 1 launch failure, which is like, oh no, I had a really expensive Mun lander on it as the inaugural flight of my Bluebird rocket. Not a good idea. Not a good idea to put your most expensive payload on an inaugural flight.
Rip.
And
It exploded real good.
yeah, it exploded real good. Instead of getting delivered to the Mun, it got delivered next to the space plane hangar. Narrowly missed the space plane.
I feel like the game's trying to tell you to do more space planes.
Yeah. So what had happened was, I have this mod which adds in like the launch pad construction stuff, and I'm sitting there like trying to figure out, my rocket it lifts up, it immediately tips over, goes sideways, and then just plants into the ground. And I'm trying to figure out why the hell it did this. And later on, I actually reviewed the footage as to why. And one of the things that this mod does with the custom launch pads is it allows you to have umbilical arms. So on actual rockets, this would be an arm which, basically supplies the umbilicals to, supply the rocket with its fuel and oxidize other stuff needed to power and such. And, the mod has these arms. It can simulate them. And when the rocket launches, these arms retract. Now, the way you can set it up, it has one arm piece for, retracting either left or right. And when this rocket spawned in, the game reset all the settings I had for the rocket. Or all the reset all the settings I had for the parts of the rocket for whatever reason, which seems to be happening somewhat regularly. So, the arm, instead of moving to the right, away from the rocket, moved left into the rocket.
A bit of a problem.
So this launch pad arm tips the rocket over sideways, and that was basically what caused it to face
Blow
plant
up.
into the curve over and face plant into the ground.
Explode vigorously.
Yeah. And dash my
Explode explosively.
dash my most expensive mission. That was a horrible setback. That was like 150,000, I think.
Damn.
Gone.
The money went to see Jesus.
Yeah.
One way of putting it.
I guess the good news is that I haven't actually killed a Kerbal yet, but that's mostly because I've only done like 3 crewed orbital flights so far.
I should really not be flying this fast, this slow.
Oh no.
I'm doing about 500 km/h at 50 meters.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that.
And there are lots of trees.
No fucking shit. Don't fly your plane into the tree, Salty.
Alright, so now I've tested
Shit.
another
Pull up! Pull up!
customer engine.
Certified salty moment.
We did it. We survived.
I will
For
say
now.
though, I'm trying to figure out how much money I saved with the Robin launches, because I had to manually fix one of the mods I have.
Mhm.
Actually, 2 of the mods I had. Because what had happened was, for whatever reason, the mod makers, when inputting values on 2 of the parts, had accidentally set the value of the cost of the part too low, below the cost of its fuel. So the game automatically set the cost of these parts to basically just the cost of the fuel. So, the fuel tank and the solid rocket booster wound up being completely free. And I didn't actually realize this. I just thought, oh, this part's really cheap. It is surprisingly cheap. And then eventually I noticed that, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's bad. So then I actually had to go into like the part files themselves and change the cost value.
Rip.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I probably saved a good amount of money because, one of those was the booster I was using. The P80.
Yeah.
Which is on 2 of the launch vehicles I just constructed. But yeah,
Hooray.
every single Robin launch I've done has been abusing that. And yeah, every single Robin launch would be about 300 gained. And if I go to launch stats by family, so far there have been 26 launches of the Robin family.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to go in, after stream. I'm gonna need to go into the Google Sheet and modify the whole family page.
Indeed.
So, I'll probably have the Starling, Bluebird, Robin families, but then also have not only like an all variants thing, but also a here's variants of Starling 1, here's variants of Starling 2, here's variants of Robin 2, Robin 3, and then the success rates of individual variants.
Indeed.
Is it good or bad that when I'm manually flying Starling 1, I was getting a 90% success rate without reverts?
I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad specifically.
Robin's 80%. Actually, I guess technically if we're judging it by mission success, Robin is 100%.
Hey.
Without reverts. With part failure. No, I should add one thing which is annoying about this engine here, the Vespa, is it can only gimbal in one direction. So I'm pressing WMS to show its gimbal range. If I press D or A, it doesn't gimbal. It only has one axis of gimbal.
That is.
Seems
that
like a
is
design
very
flaw.
There are real engines which do that, and there's a rocket which has failed because one of the engine, or because it had like 4 of those engines on it, and one of them failed.
Whoops.
That's
not great.
Yeah.
Very not
Actually,
good.
That was a pretty
occurrence.
spectacular. Yeah, that was a pretty spectacular explosion. If you want to look it up. What was that? Firefly Alpha first flight. Oh my God, the engines. This Bessemer engine safety rating is already like an 8, so I think I'm going to be able to start flying these things soon.
Hey.
That's good enough that I don't need to test them anymore. Bessemers are officially in service now. But yeah, I am having to compensate for the single axis of gimbal. The really good thing with this engine is it's fucking cheap. It's really cheap for the ISP and thrust, I'm getting out of it. It's like 400.
Yeah.
400 engine, and one of them is giving me, yeah, I think one of them is giving me more thrust than I was getting out of a, like a $1,000. No, okay, that's giving me more thrust than like a $750 solid rocket booster. And I was able to get the fuel tanks for cheap enough that, or to actually make that worth it. That's why Starling 1 is retired now. Because it's like, oh hey, I can save a couple, like 100 or a couple hundred on this like a 2,000 something dollar rocket by switching to that engine with with cheaper fuel tanks. Although I am gonna have to be careful on the throttle because the thrust rate ratio at sea level of a Starling or of a Starling 2 base model is 6.
Okay.
Which is if I have that thing on full throttle, that means that whatever is on top is experiencing 6 Gs of force at liftoff.
It's a bit of a problem, that.
Yeah. That's just gonna increase.
That's a lot of Gs.
Yeah. How long until some of these actual rockets are done? Okay. Stay out from the... Okay, so the fuel engine test is gonna go first, and then Chariot 1 will go after that. Hey, you'll get to see a docking.
Yay.
So that's space plane hangar, so I need to do the Chavez test, I need to test the fuel tank. And then it will be Chariot 1. Okay, do I dock or do I berth?
I don't know what the
Whatever
difference
floats
is.
your boat.
So docking, I believe, would be something is guiding or something is... Ah, God. Okay. I'm trying to describe this in general term because it applies to like... Because the same concept applies to both boats and space stations. Docking would be if something is guided on its own power to, whatever it needs to kind of like attach to. So like a ship that would be, pull up alongside a harbor on a spacecraft, that would be, the docking port, attached to the docking port. So docking means, it's coming in on its own power. Berthing means, or berthing, B-E-R-T-H, not B-I-R-T-H. That's entirely different.
Yeah.
Not having mini spacecraft. Berthing means that it's assisted in.
Yeah.
In space station terms, like on the International Space Station, any vehicle which is grabbed by Canadarm and then attached to the space station by Canadarm is considered to be
Yeah.
berthed.
Okay.
So I'm trying to decide if I want to dock this, so I, guide it in to a docking port and attach it that way, or if I want to berth it, where I guide it in to the arm and then manhandle it with this arm to whatever docking port it needs to attach to.
Uh-huh.
Also, apparently Stake the Dog wants to co-host too. So,
Yeah.
getting a little Discord call going here. Let me add. Should work, right?
Should do.
Anyway, quick engine test. This is another challenge. Difficult to hear you when the engine's firing.
I'm sorry, what?
Rocket engines be loud.
It's
Yeah, that's another engine test. I really do need to fly a 4, or the CLF BPS 4. How do I remember that?
No idea.
Because like that's a rocket I could start building now.
I am proud to say that for the last hour, I've just been doing RP stuff in Aurora rather than actually playing the game.
Rip.
I'd like to say that for the past hour I've been waiting for Garble to load, but it is so modded it is breaking my computer.
Just how many mods are you running?
Let me get the
how many
mod
mods
list.
can you run? Is the question.
Yeah, that was kind of the question, and I think I have
I think you found the limit.
no, I think I've slightly exceeded the limit.
I
I'm
mean, if it
past the
still
There
limit.
is no limit.
boots.
When in doubt, have more mods.
There's the mod list.
God.
So it's a little over 6 pages in Google Docs with
Jesus
of
Christ.
links.
Jesus
How many?
Christ.
God.
Oh, of course. Fucking hell.
Best mod is Copernicus, though.
Why does my school administration have to be morons?
I have
Very good
no idea.
question. Bullshit. There's no way that
They've-
looks shade.
They've decided that they're going to break Ontario labor regulations because, that's a smart idea.
Oh,
We
fuck.
had a TA and contract instructor strike that was going on.
That's
That is
84
bad.
mods.
And they've decided not to give the TAs their back pay, which is very illegal.
Oh God, why?
Because Carleton's administration apparently has exactly 2 brain cells.
Fair.
There are no competent school administrations that I know of.
Yeah, that is probably true.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the university's sitting here going, oh no, we couldn't possibly pay our TAs a living wage. And meanwhile, the board of directors for Carleton and the CEO, I don't think he's actually called the CEO, but was that?
President or the dean or whatever.
Yeah, the guy who runs the university for the board of directors. All gave themselves substantial bonuses.
Of course.
Yeah,
Why
Class?
wouldn't you?
I'm gonna say corruption.
yeah. Well, more precisely, just standard fucking bullshit. Because it's it's not. The university is not short on money or anything. If y'all are giving yourself fucking bonuses.
Notice how long this is taking to load in for testing a fuel engine.
A very long time.
Yes.
An amount of time that is long.
And this is why I'm not sharing it through Discord, so you guys are more up to date, because
Yeah.
Oh,
my
fuck.
computer
Tank,
would
tank,
die.
tank, tank.
Computer would say
Fuck, I
no.
missed.
Can you actually get the tank, Salty, or are you currently
No, I
burning
missed. I hit the rock.
that is
Oh
unfortunate.
no.
And
You
now
should
there's a tank
endeavor-
in front of me and a tank on my left.
You should endeavor not to have that happen.
Oh hey, here's the fuel engine test. It is a bunch of fuel engines strapped to tanks.
Well, that certainly works.
See, in my brain, I was thinking, oh, fuel engine strapped to tanks. It's just like a T-34 or something with a fuel engine strapped to it.
Nope. It is just a handful of fuel tanks surrounded on all sides by various engines
Yes.
in a rather weird config.
How to
do-
make a World War
It's leaning. It's leaning because of the weird thrust. Hey, I can vary the lean by the amount of thrust it produces. Is that concerning?
Yeah,
Kind of.
It'll be fine. What could go wrong? For legal
Everything?
purposes, do not answer that question.
Well, nothing went wrong.
Everything?
So good news, nothing went wrong. Those are a bunch of engines which I want to put on, like, largely on space probes. Just so I have a little bit more variety, so I'm not stuck using my CCSB and CCSB2 for eternity.
Yep.
So you're literally just grinding reliability.
Yes, because I have a mod
Yes.
which adds reliability. I think it's called O Scrap. O Scrap mod. It's a great thing. I love it. It adds random part failures. Although, thankfully, I don't think I've had a launch destroyed by a part failure yet. I've probably had a partial failure from a part failure. Where yeah, a fuel tank failing made me cancel a landing because of just the amount of lost delta V from that. But outside of that, I don't think I've had like a part failure actually fail a launch. All my failed launches have been either due to incompetency or something with the game resetting the way parts work.
Yep.
You goof.
Let me set this on LC1. And look at my launchpad change. Things are just... Why can't I roll it out?
Loki, stop eating the blanket, you goober.
There we go, now I can roll it out. I flipped to the launchpad so quickly the game wasn't letting me roll out the rocket.
Game not happy.
Oh hey, hold on, I can get a new tech. I have 389.5 science.
Nice.
So, let's see, I can get heavy aerodynamics, heavy landing. Technically I could get both efficient flight systems and heat management systems.
Indeed.
I could also get nuclear power.
Nuclear power. Does that let you have nuclear engines?
Does it? No, it does not. This gives me fission reactors and power packs.
Lame.
I mean, they're useful for long-term exploration.
Dog, what are you doing?
I would say 3 of these are good, and that's heavy aerodynamics, heavy landing, and efficient flight systems, and I get the most parts with heavy aerodynamics. I'm thinking
What's the dog doing?
He's being a very strange moron.
I think I'll go for that unless there's like an obvious thing I really want with efficient flight systems where the smaller parts help out. Oh, there's an air augmented solid booster.
Sorry, why is there ERA on the solid booster? Did the Ukrainians get to it?
Hold on, hold on. Why? So this is an air augmented.
Oh, air.
Yeah,
Okay.
air, not ERA. It's an air augmented solid booster,
Okay.
not an era. Featuring an integrated ram air tank and modified combustion chamber. While more expensive and heavier than the standard SRB, benefits from dynamic thrust and ISP will in an atmosphere. Higher the Mach number, the better the thrust and ISP of this engine, topping off at about 312 kilonewtons and 425 ISP at Mach 3.
Whoosh.
I'm not sure I want to be hitting Mach 3 with a rocket.
Speed.
I mean, okay, obviously I would want to hit Mach 3, but like not at the altitude where that would be important. But that is an interesting part.
Yep.
It's a helicopter. I think I'm gonna get heavy aerodynamics instead. The efficient flight systems can be a little later. I'm getting really close to the point where I'm gonna run out of stuff to research.
Gonna need to do
Big
an
rip.
upgrade soon.
Yes,
That will be very expensive.
yes, I need about 1 million more to do an upgrade. I'm running on 70% cash flow.
It's fine. She'll be
Not
right.
a lot of cash.
Okay, so the Starling will be on the pad in 10 minutes. I'm gonna go to the tracking station, and I'm gonna just keep an eye on where the station is so that I can try to get a good launch to it. And I really hope that this works. I'm gonna have to remember, don't throttle up all the way on the rocket.
Aw. But thrust.
I think this one has a TWR on the launch pad of 5.
I don't know what that means.
Thrust to weight ratio.
Ah.
Yeah.
I see.
So yeah, it's the case where if you fire, if you have that maximum thrust at the launch pad, it'll be doing 5 Gs. That's the way to think about it.
You mean your rocket isn't designed to resist 5Gs?
I'm worried about the airflow that I'd hit not long after that. Okay, so the chariot rollout's occurring soon. I kind of feel like it's better to do this do the inaugural flight of a rocket in the daytime than the nighttime.
So you can actually see what the shit you're doing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let the station go around once. Okay, this is a pretty high thrust rocket, so I'm going. Okay, that looks like a good station position. It'll be in the morning rather than, in the day, but still, it'll work. I also want to try to use this to do a spacewalk and attach a spotlight to the crane arm. That's part of the goal. I'm basically bringing up like 3 lights on this. I think it would be cool to have one like on the end of the claw on the crane arm, so it can just so it can like point the crane arm at something and have a spotlight.
Yeah.
Alright, it's time for LSTV Chariot 1. I think I'm gonna have throttle. I'm probably going to set the throttle to maybe about 1/3. No, I'll set it to a half and then dial it back.
Sync is a character.
Oh no.
What has Think done now?
Well, he's complaining that the new desk he got isn't like mouse friendly because I guess he doesn't like mouse pads. And I went skill issue, and his response was Joe Biden. he's a very strange person.
He is.
That's why he lives in my walls.
That's why he lives in everybody's walls.
Yep. On KSP load. Gotta send a resupply to my station, Coral 1. I feel like you could make a Carl joke out of that.
Carl, that kills people.
Oh my
Or
god.
is that
It's
a different
so
Carl?
old.
That's old.
Was that
No,
salty?
Carl Sagan.
That's really old.
Carl Sagan.
Oh,
Whoever.
different. Okay.
Just a Carl. It's like many joke. I don't know. Do what you
Look,
want.
One was with hats.
Do what you want
One
with
was
the
with
KR.
hats. That's an old series.
Or you could do Coral. I guess it kind of sounds more like Coral because it's Korl. Coral.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah, unfortunately, salty. Llamas and hats is inextricably linked with the name Carl in my head.
Oh hey,
Got
game's loading in.
BMP'd.
Finally.
Hey.
Oh man,
Only
look at
took,
this time of day. Oh man,
30 minutes.
the mun. Alright. Now do not throttle up. Throttle only to about a half. SAS
Mhm.
engaged. It's, get some screenshots. I'll get some screenshots where, the sunrise is kind of in the background. Or almost sunrise.
Hmm.
I think that little dot there, that's probably Erlem. I might be Minmus, I think that's Erlem. And then the mun. So, first inaugural flight of Starling 2. This is a Starling 2 E1 variant, so a little more powerful than the planned Starling 1G, or Starling 2 General, I should say.
Yeah.
I mean, this is also a little more powerful than a Starling 1G. This is carrying the Chariot 1 resupply vehicle to our space station, Coral 1. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2.
engine ignition, and liftoff! And wow, that thing leaped off the pad. I am at half throttle.
Holy crap.
Ooh, boy. That one
We have liftoff. Eagle's pitching downrange. It's going supersonic. Thrust is dialing back for maximum Q.
Watch it. That
This
one
this
go.
thing is zooming.
It's not even at 5 kilometers.
Yeah.
Booming and booming.
Vehicle is continuing to pitch over. Holding throttle at currently 1/3. This is gonna be a fun rocket to launch. How many G's am I currently pulling at 1/3 throttle? I'm currently pulling a little bit over 2. Probably accelerate that a bit, especially now that we're higher up. Going to half throttle? No. Vehicle is... I guess we're not technically at max Q yet, given that I am now encountering re-entry effects.
Yeah.
So the high flight trajectory normally of Starling 1 has put us in a position where I really need to go sideways now. Go to half throttle sideways. Because yeah, this thing's like already out of atmosphere. And we have first stage cutoff. I'm almost... Oh god, hold on. Fairing should be... Fairing is not staged properly. Sorry about that. Going for fairing separation now. Second stage separation confirmed. Second engine ignition confirmed.
Yeet.
And now this is just like normal Starling, so... Except, like... That added way more delta V than that old booster did. Yeah, I'm 2 minutes into this launch and this thing's already at 90 kilometers, or yeah, 90 kilometers up. 95 kilometers up. I'm actually pitching the rocket slightly down. Although I am definitely significantly below the current orbit of the space station, so.
Yeah.
But, I'm wanting to keep that APO under control.
Hmm.
I guess my big question right now is, would the Starling 2G have been able to do this? The other variant of this, hard pitch down. Right. Confirmed in orbit. Engine cut off. That Coral 1
Nice.
is the target. We're now in space. While in orbit. Let me
Spaceness achieved.
Space.
Let me do a nice hibernate
Space.
and warp. Yeah, I'll probably just try to dock this conventionally. Oh
Mhm.
man, this upper stage is going to become space debris, isn't it?
Yep.
Eventually, I have a plan for eventually dealing with space debris, but that's kind of an eventually right now. It's gonna
Hey,
What's
it's
require
like
that?
real
More
life.
more rockets that explode more violently?
it's going to require a tug with a claw.
Mhm.
But I'm
Oh,
wanting to,
so
yeah. But I'm wanting to,
not the fun kind of.
yeah. But eventually, I'm wanting to basically dock a bunch of my old upper stages together, and actually, what would probably happen is I take a tug with a claw, rendezvous these old upper stages with the station or with a crewed spacecraft, bolt a docking port to them, and then have another station. Maybe I do just have this station be manned, this other one, and have it become, basically just dock a bunch of old upper stages to it, and then eventually convert these upper stages into like tugs for space probes when I can get a reusable SSTO going.
Mhm.
Um, Although I'm still not completely sure how I want to do a reusable SSTO. Okay, so we're gonna be way ahead of the station here. What's the descending node at? -0.5. That's actually really accurate. Oh, and there's the Eve mission just circling low or below. Okay, so I need to know at the descending node, which way do I need to do a correction burn? I think down. Oh no, up, sorry.
Oops.
Didn't actually burn anything, I'm just messing with the widget.
Yep.
Alright, so the 16.5 meters per second, point at the maneuver node. Actually, I should probably make sure that some of the solar panels on this are pointed at the sun.
Probably not a terrible idea.
Well, it does have good electricity because of the lower stage, or the first stage. I think I can do this with 686 meters per second of delta V. Kind of feels like this rocket was perfectly suited to launch this mission.
Mhm.
Well, the shape of the resupply capsule does look slightly unfortunate. Anyway, doing the small burn.
Yep.
Okay, that was perfect. Started it. I started it at what, T minus 8 seconds before the burn and finished at 9 or 8 seconds before the node and finished at 9 seconds after. So that's pretty much perfect.
Mhm.
So at Apo, add a acceleration maneuver. I actually think right now I want to be above the station somewhat. I will accept that. 102 meter per second maneuver. It's a 4-second burn with this stage. It's just so weird. It is just really weird that this engine right here, I've basically been using since my 4th launch in the game. The engine I have on this upper stage right now.
That is a very successful engine.
I'm
Must
very
be
happy
a
with its performance.
very effective engine if
Mhm.
it's lasted that long.
Alright, slightly exceeded the burn. I think I'm okay. What? The spacecraft was under acceleration there briefly. I don't know by what. Alright, so oh, time warp's decelerating because of the capsule test completing. There's a capsule I have to spawn in on the ground. That'll not be done yet. Okay.
You know, I always love to see Gepards in my matches. It means I'm being up-tiered. Wonderful.
It doesn't sound like you think it's terribly wonderful, Salty.
Oh no, it's great. It's great. It's got the tracking radar. It's got the search radar. It's awesome.
I sense sarcasm.
No.
I'm gonna go around one more time just to get close.
It's bad for this Tiger too.
So this would be a really close intersect right here. So I want to, at the intersect, no, wrong way, wrong way. At the intersect, I want to burn up. Hold
My
on, hold
dog's
on.
being a goof.
Someone in the Discord came up with the idea of a missile with a shaped charge using at the end.
Okay,
That's a thing.
I'm going to do
And I,
this.
how do I tell them that that's what an ATGM is? How do I tell them that's already been done?
Okay, so if I do,
don't question it, Salty.
okay, so
Oh, they want to put it on a tomahawk.
okay, so if I do this maneuver
Seems
here
excessive.
in 30 minutes, I will be 0.1 kilometers away. I'll be 100 meters away from the station.
Banzai. Full speed.
I think I am gonna dock because I don't want to bother trying to maneuver the crane into a good grabbing position.
I've totally not gotten stuck on a rail car.
For fuck's sake, Salty.
I thought it would disappear, but it didn't.
Nope.
Oh, Bjorn wants in. Hold on.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, it was in Ep 75.
A wild Bjorn appears.
hey Bjorn.
everyone.
I am trying to rendezvous and dock with the station right now.
All right. So, has the recording started yet?
Yes.
Oh, it's
It's
been
been
running.
live for
Oh, you're
3 hours.
streaming.
Yes,
Yeah.
You are
live stream.
streaming.
Yes, you are
Yes.
live on
So what you're
stream.
telling me is there are certain things I cannot say anymore.
No fucking
You can
shit.
leave in cursing.
Yes. You can curse though.
Also, there's
Okay.
only one person watching now. So
Well, so
That would
Spore,
be
how many?
me.
So Spore, how many little green men have you sent to hell so far?
Thankfully none, unless you consider
You've been
space to be
waiting for the
hell, at which
rockets to
point
build.
5. Yeah, that's the issue.
You've been building the rockets. That's been the entire stream so far.
Well, right now I am flying 1.
That sounds relaxing.
So, actually, you know what? Instead of doing a burn here, I'm just going to do like a small puff of RCS thruster. There we go. What's the intersect right now? How close are we getting? 0.7 kilometers. Okay.
Oh wow, the fucking Steve is actually talking on the Aurora Discord right now.
What?
Ooh.
Wait, which Aurora? Wait. Oh, the one that nobody likes.
I mean, yeah, that is the official Aurora Discord. Bjorn.
What channel is he in?
It's in general, or he was. I don't know if he's still there. Wait, no, he
He's in
said good night. So no, he's gone.
What? What's his name in the channel?
Buddy.
He's Freddy.
Yeah. It used to be Steve, but he lost the password for his Steve account. So yeah.
So his. I will never understand the average Manxman. Boom.
You've never met a Manxman, so
I've met exactly one Manxman.
I highly doubt you've ever met a Manxman. I call bullshit.
Okay, so the station is going to load in here very soon. Oh god, not only am I going to produce space debris, I'm going to produce space debris in a space station's orbit.
Wow, just like China.
Not good.
And because it's Kerbal, it won't deorbit.
That's a problem.
I guess it does at least make it easier to rendezvous the space debris with the station.
Rendezvous with the space debris at high velocity.
We call that
I've got it.
explosion.
Oh hey, there's the
Explore.
space station. You can see it.
Can you do radar?
Hmm?
Can you do radar in this? Or LiDAR or whatever?
I don't think so.
Damn it. There goes that idea.
I'm just doing a small burn. Damn it, I overshot the maneuver node.
Rip.
There we go.
At least you didn't like time accelerate into the side of your space station.
God.
I want to get to the daytime though, so I'm gonna keep a careful eye on where that station is. Yeah, I think I'm like literally just, like 700-800 meters ahead of it in orbit. Is it drifting away? I think it's drifting away right now, right?
Drifting away.
No, it's very slowly. We're in the same orbit, almost just ahead of it. It's 650 meters away. I'm gonna wait until daytime. I don't think I want to try to do a. I don't want to dock to a space station at night when my What is it? The thing where when I hover over a craft, it displays what craft it is currently not working.
Ah.
I don't know why. So
maybe it's something to do with your mod list.
probably. So I have to manually fly this in.
Oh boy.
Sounds fun.
Okay, let me.
Ow, fuck.
I'm currently
What's
not
up?
moving
Loki,
in regards to the
chew
space
on me, you
station.
moron.
Y'all will have to excuse Boom. He has several feral raccoons that he keeps in his house for no real reason.
No, I have a dog who's young and also a moron.
The feral raccoons would have been more excusable.
No? I think it's more socially acceptable to have a dog than to have feral raccoons.
Tell that to my grandmother.
That's a statement.
I feel like I'm very turned around in how this stage is operating. Anyway, time for payload separation.
Yeet. Boop.
I forgot to extend the antenna. Hold on, let me extend the antenna just to make sure that I have good connection. But it seems like I have good connection anyway. Alright, so I have now produced space debris in the same orbit as the space station. Good job, me.
Hey, I've seen this movie before.
It'll be fine.
Where's Sandra Bullock when you need her?
Huh?
Was that Sandra Bullock?
I
In,
don't have any fucking clue what you're talking about.
There was a movie where space
Gravity?
debris hits. Yes, Gravity. Thank you.
Gravity.
Boom. It's a movie where space debris hits the International Space Station, and somebody unfortunately is on board.
Unfortunately, I that would be a good roller coaster ride.
Jesus Christ, Salty.
Salty, you scare me.
It'd be the best roller coaster ride of your life.
The people in chat are
That-
going to have to excuse
That,
Salty.
that is
He's
a
salty.
statement and a half.
The single person in chat.
The one singular.
Salty is most definitely salty.
Yeah. Words. English.
Actually, I see a really good docking port to target here. I'm gonna just straight up target that docking port.
Yes. Unleash a full broadside into it. Oh wait, wrong game.
Technically the right game if you get the right mods.
Let
Okay,
me
but
orient
shush.
this differently.
My dog is systematically shredding a toy.
So I need this to be here.
Good
Okay,
boy.
so oh, not that.
He's also eating the fluff, which is not great.
Don't worry, it'll come out later. I am not wrong.
I know, and it's unfortunate.
I'm gonna see if I can guide this in largely based on the nav ball right now.
He said ball.
Like,
We're
Unhard,
mature.
grow the fuck up.
Calm down, Salty.
Go down. Eight. I think my RCS is actually just a little bit too much right now.
Too much RCS.
You spin it right around, baby, right around.
Alright, good? That's good!
Hey.
Yay!
Huzzah! And there's much rejoicing.
Hooray!
The resupply vehicle is now docked to the space station. Hello there, Bill, Valentina, and Gus Rod.
Gus Rod. His parents really wanted him to be bullied in school, didn't they?
Dog.
That's like
Certainly a
naming your...
name.
Sorry, Steak.
That's a good approach, though. I'm curious how long that actually took to dock. Oh yeah, I should probably check the station supply right now.
But I mean, that's like naming your kid Richard, knowing full well that he's going to be called Dick in school, and there's nothing you can do to stop him.
I knew people named Richard in high school and they weren't called Dick.
Shame.
We're not the southern U.S.
Yeah, there's somebody that I used to work with. His last name was Fagin.
Okay.
You can guess that he was bullied really badly in high school.
Why?
Fagin sounds a lot like Reagan.
Okay.
Thank you, Steak, but no.
It's the wrong path.
Wrong, but I'm glad that you're so pure of heart.
I'm only as pure as my mind lets me be.
Right now, I am looking through.
Boop.
Alright,
I
that
found
is supplies now transferred to the station.
Congratulations.
Do Kerbals actually need to eat?
In this
right
mod, they
mod.
Depends
do.
on the mod, yes.
I see.
Or no.
Why would you feed your Kerbals?
So that they can
Salty.
multiply. It's the same reason you feed your tribbles, right? So you can have more Kerbals.
I thought that the Kerbals reproduced by budding.
Coffee seeds by docking.
So I probably don't need much monoprop fuel
My
in this
God,
thing.
salty.
Salty!
Okay, so this tank's fucked.
Innuendo.
Salty. Does that mean that every Kerbal is? Never mind.
You don't follow that train of thought to its conclusion.
I'm
Bjorn.
following that train of thought to its confusion. It's like staring into the gates of hell.
No, I mean that's just a Tuesday for you, though.
No, more like a Wednesday. Oh crap, it's
How-
Wednesday.
How long till your freaking boss opens a portal to hell by accident?
Well, on the bright side, we did move the chicken shit away from the fireworks. To all those that will eventually watch the stream hundreds of years from now in the far future, where you're able to just think and anything will pop up, let it be known that my boss has bought over $4,000 worth of fireworks and he stores them in a warehouse that he owns. He stores them right next to the chicken shit with phosphate.
Can I move these?
Oh god.
Your workplace is just a fucking rolling OSHA violation.
Well, the truth is that we do want to get an OSHA inspector into our workplace so we can sacrifice him to keep the forklift going for the next 10 years.
Certified Southern U.S. moment.
Our
Okay.
forklift is on its last legs. We are desperate. We tried everything.
Maybe get a new forklift?
Those cost money, Salty.
So does everything else!
Money that could be spent on fireworks, Salty.
Are y'all like one of those fireworks warehouses or something?
No, we sell one of our biggest clients right now is literally just nutritional yeast. Bags upon bags upon bags of nutritional yeast.
What the fuck is nutritional yeast?
If you're a vegan, you use it to pretend that you're eating some sort of meat/dairy-based product.
Okay.
I think that I can now safely deorbit the vehicle or the resupply vehicle I just docked, because I have
Hey.
now transferred everything out into the station.
Huzzah!
Okay, I googled the name of the company. It's apparently a cheese alternative.
That's a
What's the
statement.
cheese
That
alternative?
is why.
It says delicious nutty flavor. Trust me,
That's a lie.
Trust me, I've had a bag explode in my face. I cannot describe the flavor as delicious nor nutty. More violent retching and dry heaving over the toilet because, dear God, a lot of it somehow got into my mouth during that explosion.
Did you know
Ugh.
that really any sort of like light sifting powder is highly explosive if it gets into the air?
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's why we store it next to the
Actually,
chicken
no, hold
shit.
on,
Thank
let
you,
me-
Boom.
let me
No,
pull
I'm kidding.
Trainwreck, And
What was that?
then oh no, I just realized that it's easier to deorbit this payload, the supply transfer vehicle
Mhm.
if I was facing it the other way around.
Just like point
Oh,
it
it
at
does have a
the
little bit of carbon dioxide in it still.
yeah, just
Unfortunate.
point it at Kerbin and hit the full thrust button.
Well, in this case, I'm using RCS to deorbit it, but
Yeah, that works.
Because you put stupidly powerful RCS systems on it.
As you do.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as too much RCS.
well, I was trying to do as much weight saving as possible to see if I could get this on a Starling 2G, and it turns out that I really just couldn't, so I put it on the Starling 2E1. I don't know. I think it's like 0.96 tons, so it probably could fit on a 2G, but barely. I'm confident I could get it to orbit with a 2G. I'm not as confident I could get it to a rendezvous.
Mm-hmm.
So, Boom, what you're telling me is I should store all this nutritional yeast, this very powderized, very light and powdery yeast next to the fireworks.
That's
Actually,
the complete
hold on.
opposite of what you should do.
Should I go to the station and bolt the lights on to various parts, or should I stay with the stay with the resupply vehicle and watch it deorbit?
I do like
Up to
watching
you.
stuff deorbit, even though I'm currently not watching the stream.
Watching something deorbit would probably be more fun.
Alright, I'll go and watch it deorbit. I did just switch to the station, but I'll switch back.
I mean, while this is deorbiting, I could tell a cool story about how I thought I saw a shooting star, but in reality it was a failed Chinese rocket launch with a crew inside that all burned to death.
I mean,
What?
what?
That was
The
a
orb.
lie.
Yeah, no shit.
The Chinese would never send their astronauts to space on such a reckless mission. That too was a lie.
You can't hear it because it doesn't make any noise, but I'm rolling my eyes at you.
They should make a noise. If your elbow can make a noise spontaneously every couple minutes, your eyes can make a noise.
The only
It's
thing
because my elbow joints are fucked.
The only thing China's irresponsible with in terms of space stuff is both leaving space debris in orbit and then also having space debris uncontrollably re-enter.
So, stuff that will doom us all.
Uncontrollably
Yes.
re-enter over urban areas, yeah.
Australia would be like,
Uncontrollably re-enter over anyway. Oh yeah, no, they also had the issue where they dropped the stages of their rockets on villages. And then there was that one time where their rocket failed and went sideways and crashed into a village and
China, are you
Killed, like,
alright?
Murdered everyone.
killed a lot of people, and then they covered it all up, and because that
China.
satellite was carrying American technology, they found the debris from the American technology and stole it.
Certified China bomb.
Oh, China.
Stole it from the wreckage, and probably reverse engineered it. So US companies legally cannot fly on Chinese rockets now. Like,
This
Surprise,
episode is
surprise.
officially banned in China.
Why that wasn't the case in the first place, considering China's track record of stealing Soviet stuff.
no, it literally took that launch failure for that to happen.
Yeah, I know, and my thought, I'm just sitting here going, and the fact that it took that happening in the first place to cause that is just baffling, considering China's track record of stealing things.
Yeah, that was
China's
it should be noted that was in the 90s.
And
Okay.
I trust China as much as I trust myself.
So, not very.
Boom, I don't even trust myself with an unloaded gun.
That's a statement and a fucking half. Daily reminder that because sport is streaming, anything you say is going to be on the internet.
Yes.
Hi, YouTube.
Alright.
Why do these guys have kilts?
I'd maybe plug the YouTube channel I have, but I haven't touched that channel in way too long.
Bjorn, what are you playing that the people have kilts?
Remember that mod that Men of War Assault Squad 2 mod we were playing the other day?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you really playing that in single player?
No, I'm looking through the units, and for some
Okay.
reason the Confederate and the Union both have Highlanders.
What?
That's very strange.
They're armed with, of course, the Enfield 53. Oh, by the way, for more great hits like this, go to zombo.com. That is ZOMBO.com.
No, don't.
The fuck, Bjorn?
Fuck.
What? It's a fake website where some guy repeatedly just says Zombocom. It's been around since the 90s. Calm down.
Okay, but why would you basically advertise for it on someone else's stream?
Because he said everything's going to be on YouTube.
That's not what that means, you moron.
Anything you want at Zombocom.
Well, here's the
Fuck
re-entering
off.
spacecraft, by the way.
Hey, burning time.
Hey, there's the heat gauges going up.
And
Stop
we watch
eating
as
the
things
fluff,
burn.
moron.
Keep eating the fluff. Your dog's a good dog. Pat
He's an
him
idiot.
on the head.
Trying to extract fluff from his mouth right now.
We'll reward them for this bad behavior.
No, fuck off.
They are a good boy. They did nothing wrong.
I'm not sure who has more mentality, you or my dog, Bjorn.
I mean, I reward my Chihuahua for screaming at people
Why?
That's the statement. Why would you
because
do
it's
that?
funny.
You're an idiot.
She's 15 years old.
So?
Can't learn anything anymore.
That's not how that works.
She just stares at you with one eye that goes one way, one eye that goes the other, and she
I feel like
starts
the rest
shaking.
of this is gonna survive re-entry, other than the solar panels, which are now breaking.
Oh yeah,
You didn't
Kerbal
need those.
KSP does like this weird like heat overload thing for re-entry, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Only in the
Yeah.
first game.
a few parts burned off.
Well, I mean, the second game is the second game.
The second game will probably eventually get it, but right now it seems
I hope it eventually gets in.
the second game. It kind of feels like the second game is an early version of Kerbal, except with much better graphics, but
And
buggier.
ridiculous performance requirements.
1 second, I need to go crack an egg over my CPU while I run Kerbal Space Program 2.
How did the rest? Okay, so the rest of this survived re-entry. This part must have good heat tolerance.
Mm.
I might consider that.
Munch.
Right. Soon it shall litho break.
High velocity litho braking.
Yeah, into the water, thankfully. Oh, although we are just off the coast, so hopefully nobody's here in a boat or something.
Like it's
Someone
their
that-
fault for being there if they get smooshed.
Yeah, someone's just out there in a
they
fishing
probably
trawler and
suck
suddenly a
falling.
piece of space debris just smashes through their.
Look,
Takes out
it's just
14
it's
people.
just like it was those Chinese villages' fault for being in the way of the falling
Yeah.
rockets.
Yeah. And I guess
Holy
the good
fuck.
thing now with China is that they've begun realizing that it's actually a problem, so they've begun putting parachutes on their stages.
Oh
The
my
fact
god.
that they didn't put parachutes on their stages in the first place
Yeah,
is
what,
just
what you're
I
telling
think-
me is that if I'm a random Chinese citizen, one day my phone might start ringing. I pick up the phone and somebody's screaming, you have 30 seconds to vacate the premises before
No,
the
they
rocket
wouldn't
hits
tell
They
you.
don't give a shit. No,
They
they
don't
don't give a
give a
shit
shit.
enough. Yeah.
Darn.
Um,
You're not getting a warning. The first warning you'll get is when a piece of rocket debris slams through your house.
yeah. And I think those ones are fueled with hypergolics as well.
Oh boy! The burning,
Explosion.
exploding piece of rocket debris slams through your house.
Did you say explosions?
And when did they begin testing the parachutes? I think they began testing the parachutes like in these last couple of years.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
I remember
China,
that
we
they've been
love
launching, or remember how long they've been launching rockets out of that area?
A while.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm
A
out of
few
RCS.
decades.
Oh well, goodbye.
I
How
think
many
since the start of the
casualties?
Chinese rocket launch program. So
you. How many casualties have the Chinese people had just from falling debris?
Who knows?
Of
Because
course
the Chinese
why?
government covered it up.
Okay, so the probe core is sinking, but it's there.
so it landed. Mostly successfully.
No, it's
At the
rising.
bottom-
It's rising. It's rising to the
Hey.
surface slowly.
It floats.
Yay! Please stop.
Huzzah.
I'm gonna recover that probe core. Screw it, I got a probe core back. That was a
We'll probably
very
need like a
successful
couple months of
resupply mission.
refurbishment, but yay, probe core.
Okay, you know what? In my payload stats thing on the sheet I have, in terms of recovery, I should add a unintentional partial to it, or an unintentional category.
One probe core
Unintentional
bracket
recovery.
slightly
Unintentional
used.
partial recovery. I mean, yeah, it is one probe core slightly used.
used impacted the water at 150 meters a second.
There were no survivors. You just need to power wash the interior.
It's a probe core, Bjorn. It isn't crude.
There are no people to begin with.
There should be people.
It's a robot.
There should
There
be people.
cannot be people.
You
My
do
dogs.
realize that a Kerbal cost me 75,000, right?
And they're expendable still.
That's like 3 missions.
Machinery is
contracts?
significantly more expendable than a Kerbal.
Shouldn't be.
Like that launch cost like 15,000, I think.
Oof. You
So-
see,
My dog's
It would take
my dog's an
it
idiot.
would take about would take probably a little under 5 of those launches to equal 1 Kerbal.
So my dog, bless his idiocy, placed his head under the blanket and is now desperately trying to get his head out from underneath the
Hey,
blanket.
I got 181
One brain
funds
cell.
back!
One
that's
singular
nice.
brain cell.
Saved 181 funds on that.
So Dobermans have a reputation for being smart dogs. I think Loki got like none of the brain cells of the breed.
He was drinking out the toilet when they were passing out brain cells.
Loki, stop trying to stick your head under the blanket and then unstick your head out from underneath the blanket and then chew on the blanket.
I refused.
You're a moron. Yes, you are. You have the mentality of a potato.
Oh, but I like potatoes.
I love how you're just affectionately calling your dog a moron.
Okay, so on the sheet somewhere.
Because I love him, but he is a moron.
Okay, so
I know, it's just
outcome
funny.
or recovery outcome. So NA success, partial failure, failure, precluded, ongoing. I should add the category
somehow successful.
Or
48 Kerbals died in an explosion. Still a success.
Look at this potato.
oh god, I have like 3 separate things to test right now. I have a capsule test, a RCS test, and a launch escape system test.
That was a very nice looking dog.
Yeah.
I'll test these real quickly,
Pet the
and then I
potato.
wanna see if I can bolt a light to a robotic arm.
Alright.
This might be my first spacewalk.
Based.
No, I did a spacewalk on another mission. This will be like the
So,
second
guys,
spacewalk.
somebody sent me this. Should I be concerned about them?
The fuck?
God,
Oh,
no. It-
What?
Unfortunately,
I
it seems
hate
like
so much, Bjorn.
yeah.
So you know how I was talking about my dog having the mentality of a potato, Bjorn?
Yes.
My dog's smarter than you are.
Oh, no. Sounds like a loss to me, man.
I always a fucking light Texas on fire.
How many times have I told you, Boom? So the running gag here is that Boom has threatened to come to Texas and just start stabbing people.
No, see, I will outsource the lighting of Texas on fire.
2.
At ICBM.
You know what? I'm going to become House from Fallout New Vegas and just construct laser batteries along the border of Texas.
This is what-
Famously, House's laser defense system didn't actually work all that well.
Because he didn't have the chip, Boom.
Well,
Okay.
that sounds like a skill issue.
For
I
anyone
mean,
who's for anyone who's
most
not in
of
the
the
Rule of Waves
nukes
Discord, this is exactly what it
hit it.
sounds like most nights.
Unfiltered, unorganized, chaotic, schizophrenic autism, yes.
Yes.
And before one says,
load
oh,
up,
you
Kerbal.
can't say autism, that's offensive.
Bjorn, you don't need to fucking qualify it, you Burke.
Look, I'm just saying, we've all taken the poll. At least half the server
I-
has some sort of autism.
Okay, you still don't need to qualify it, and then continue with your qualification when being told you don't need to qualify it.
I'm
Can I-
He's
can I
qualifying
still
ask
it.
going to qualify it anyways.
Kerbal,
You
load
cannot
up.
stop the Bjorn.
Boom, I don't
Nice.
want people to find me on twitter.com and cancel me.
Do you use your Discord username as your Twitter handle? Because if so, why the fuck do you do that?
Why not? I like living dangerously. Just don't go on my Twitter.
I will never, because I know what you like fucking pay money to get from some artists.
Ring a ding ding.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Who the fuck makes a throwing axe out of uranium?
Makes a what?
Oh, Rimworld things.
Oh god.
Throwing
just
axe
remote
out of
thing.
uranium.
I mean, if you want it to be really heavy and hit really, really hard.
And be, radioactive.
Oh,
It's either
uranium's
right,
great.
dude.
Salty, the meta in RimWorld is to build everything out of uranium because it's not flammable.
That's no.
Yeah. Sleep in the cancer bed, Salty.
I don't want to sleep in the cancer bed.
Sleep in the cancer bed. You won't catch on fire in your sleep, Salty.
I will point
It's a
out.
long-term thing. It's either immediate,
You know,
you catch on fire.
it's a really good thing that you can't mine asbestos in RimWorld.
I
Salty.
will point out.
Salty, it's immediate versus long-term. You either get immediate caught on fire or long-term testicular cancer. It's your choice.
Jesus Christ!
At
I
this
should rename
point-
this episode to Trainwreck.
You really
should.
Short
should.
conversation.
I show up, immediately derail everything.
You
refuse
know
to
you
elaborate.
knew what you were doing inviting us to this.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
fair. That is true.
I
This is
should
probably-
really
But
point out.
in
Half
lack of
my
having
shit is made out of wood.
in lack of
because
having
Salty.
anyone watching or posting in chat, this helps a lot. This is
See-
way better. This is way better than sitting here and talking into the void constantly.
With
Yeah.
nobody
no
watching.
response.
Like, you don't get live viewers. You get, like, people that show up later just to rewatch everything, right? Like, you get...
Maybe a little
Well, I
bit.
mean, I think technically there's a live viewer right now.
yeah, it's steak.
Yeah, it's people in the call.
It's two.
Oh, fair
It's
enough.
two. I think it's both people in the call.
Salty, are you
The
watching?
freaking dog is
Yeah.
eating fluff again.
All right, so it's two people.
Moron.
It's steak and salty.
Yeah, no, you can't eat that. That's why you're freaking not able to eat that, you potato.
Spore, maybe
I
you
ha-
need to become a VTuber.
Oh Christ, no.
You need to have huge tracts of land. You know,
For
What-
fuck's sake.
you know, just shake them at the camera, dude. It's what everybody's doing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What I want
uh,
to what I want to see is how badly you can abuse whatever software they are using to create some sort of horrendous abomination that does not resemble anything living.
You are now the reincarnated talking meat puppet of a black and white photo of Jackie Fisher. Except somebody has slapped on huge anime
No.
redacted for Twitch onto him.
This is YouTube.
Redacted for YouTube. Okay, I can say titties on YouTube, right?
As long as it's not in the first 30 seconds of the video.
All right, somebody has slapped huge, milky anime titties onto Jackie Fisher.
Why did you need to add the qualifier of milky?
I don't know. I'm thinking of my hero. I'm thinking of Ben Shapiro's sister the entire time.
God,
say
you
this.
do not need to
fucking
say
sorry.
these things, Bjorn.
Bjorn!
I get that you have no filter, but Jesus Christ.
Have you? I'm not going to
Milky.
bring that up. It's just funny.
Milky, drop it, you potato.
So while this was all going on, I
Your
forgot
face
that
light
I
on
hadn't.
fire.
Well, the Vikings have stolen one bed and are about to steal another.
Was it Canadian bed? Oh, I hope it was. It's their problem now.
Salty
There.
being raided. Salty
There.
is being raided by Vikings. This means he must be a monastery.
I was about to say, Odd. I didn't know Salty was religious.
My one of my best hunters got fucked up by a boar.
That's life, dude. Boars are
Skill issue.
scary.
They have a shooting of 16.
Boars are scary. I saw an Italian guy shoot two shotgun shells.
They're not that scary in RimWorld.
Oh, in RimWorld.
Yeah, like, no, what do you think Salty's playing?
I don't know anymore.
No,
He's
we're doing this in real life. Obviously.
Salty is live streaming in real life. He has his shotgun. He's sitting in the blind. He just watched somebody get devoured by a wild boar.
And
The-
two
the most-
and two beds taken away by
Do you
Vikings.
think
You
there's
see,
like
this
a
is
pack
why
of
we
them?
hunt them through. Sorry.
What?
This is why we hunt them from helicopters like civilized people. Vikings, not
Most-
boars.
The most concerning thing is, I could have sworn there were 4 Vikings, but I can only see 3 right now.
Don't you have a mini map?
I do, but it's not helping.
Christ.
Salty's fog of war is just yes.
You're not playing CE, are you?
Combat Extended doesn't have fog of war.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Oh wait, you have
Yes,
to turn
does,
it on.
motherfucker.
You have to turn it on.
It's on by default.
Disgusting.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, by the way, if we ever play that Men of War mod again, there are 2 maps: one of Richmond, one of the Capitol Hill in the United States.
Okay.
I want to play one of them. That sounds fun.
Okay, but you also wanted to play Ironclad, so.
We did play Ironclads, and it was funny. It wasn't fun, but it was fun.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Okay, so
I
I was
think-
trying to lean my chair down, and I pulled the lever, but didn't put pressure on the back of my chair to lean it down, so it went up, and because I have it reversed, it just went straight up into my mic.
Oof, that is
Ouch.
unfortunate.
multiple times. I did not learn
Clunk.
the first time, so it went clunk, and then I'm like, oh, pull back a little bit, try to fix things. It goes up again.
Amazing.
Skill issue.
Uh,
Oh, there's a map for Little Bighorn in this game.
I think my biggest
When
problem with that mod, other than the
he's
fact that a lot of the
loading,
maps
yeah.
really are not suited for, well, the game, is how expensive in CP infantry are compared to artillery.
Well, you need to turn up the CP then.
Okay, but it's just going to end up with the same problem, but on a larger scale, Bjorn.
And more artillery's more fun, don't you know?
Artillery can't hold things, and because most of it's like direct fire, and most of the maps are really not suited to direct fire artillery.
Boom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish, but have you heard of our
Okay,
Lord
there we
and
go.
Savior canister shot?
Canister shot doesn't give a shit if you don't have line of sight.
No. You can't hold a point. I want to introduce you to my friend. 8 cannons worth of canister shot pointed right in your general
Okay,
direction.
you know what's going to happen then? A-Cook is going to run at you with a horde of militia and literally melee your gun crews to death.
No, he's going to pull out the Zulu, isn't he?
Oh no, he did that with the British.
Okay, so I haven't.
Carolina
Launch escape
Fort.
system
Do you mean
test and
Fort
another
Sumter?
RCS test. Well, I'm actually really to the point where I can probably just start throwing rockets up in the air of the new types.
Yeet.
They're so.
That sounds like a problem then.
Go to the doctor.
Yes.
My rocket go yeet.
My rocket's been up for 4 hours, Doctor. What do I do?
Jesus fucking Christ.
It was supposed to be a 1.5 hour mission. Get to orbit.
Mentality of a potato.
Mentality of a 14-year-old that just discovered just discovered not safe for work Reddits.
Yep.
Reddit. I love to hate you, buddy.
Okay.
I go into the comment section today of a picture of a colorized Mao Zedong from 1944, and there's people in the comments going, "Yeah, that 20 million person figure is vastly overstated by somebody that was paid by the United States government." I'm just like, "Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no." Anyways, this episode's banned in China again.
It's already been banned once, so yeah.
Yeah, look. To all the 10 people that will watch this, hopefully more.
What? Why do you keep prefacing your stuff with stuff like that, Bjorn?
I don't know. It's just funny.
Actually, let me see how many views my previous several
Yeah, that'll work.
streams
But look,
have gotten.
to all of the future generations that will come back to this video as part of their history lesson on mid-2020s internet, I do not like the Chinese government at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't either, but you know, I don't care. I don't care enough about China.
I wake up every morning going, "How can I be a detriment to the CCP
Okay,
today?"
so just understand the past 4 live streams I have done of this. In terms of the total view count, so some of this would have been during, some of this would have been after. There's 10 views, 37, 11, and 20.
Dear
And
God,
these
I
were
hope this is a
streamed
37
6,
view
4,
one.
3, and 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I want the 37 one, man. I want 37 people to hear my voice and go, "You know what? This is a person."
Every person is a person.
The inside of your head must be a very strange place, Bjorn.
Every time I shake it, I
Alright.
hear rattling.
Alright, those are more launch escape systems tested for more crewed launches. I'll probably hold off on
Crew?
test. Yes.
Oh, you mean crude as in people, not crude as in unga bunga, I bang 2 rocks together.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to
Crewed
remember
as
where
in
the fuck
Kerbals on board. I'm I'm just right now preparing enough launch escape systems for a bunch of crewed launches going forward. I'll hopefully be at the point where, you know, I'll be good for a while, at the very least, with my Crow rocket in terms of doing that. I need to get a Kerbal Moon mission or Mun mission going soon.
Just call it the moon.
Come on.
That being said, although I do want to get that going soon, I'm probably gonna have to rotate the current. That's probably gonna be after I rotate the current crew on the station off of the station,
Mhm.
which is gonna be once they complete their science work on board.
Oh my god, someone has made a 1-to-1 scale version of Fort Sumter in this game.
For fuck's sake.
Which game?
Men of War Assault Squad 2.
Okay.
There is a Autism Project mod for Men of War. Assault
It's
Squad 2.
Russian, not autistic. What's the difference, though?
Not much.
Okay. Anyway, where it's like warfare from the 1700s to the 1800s.
Okay. So, do I go for the next launch or do I try to bolt lights to the space station?
Probably should finish the
Lighting
bolting lights to the
attempts.
space station thing.
All right. Yep. Next launch. Well, actually, no. The next test is in about a day. The next launch is in like a day and a half. Because Kerbin only has 6-hour days.
Speed! I think I shall call this ship Workers' Comp.
Where are you playing, Boom?
I'm fucking around in Aurora.
So the next launch will be KS3 Fixture 5. Into a low
You know
Kerbin
what?
world.
I'm going to go on the Kerbal Space Program subreddit and see what's going on there.
God. There's probably a lot of KSP2 right now.
Let's see. Why has God abandoned us? Okay, that makes sense.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, they just released a new patch apparently for Kerbal Space Program 2. Let's see here. Version 0.1.2.0 patch notes. Oh my god, it's literally just bug fixes.
That makes a lot of sense.
Bug fixes by the number.
First
Troubles
first
by the
comment.
score.
So many bug fixes. Thank Jesus. I now have a new reason to live again. This has changed my life for the better. Thank you, devs.
Mm.
Alright, so with the Kerbals, I will need
Chocolada.
to... Yeah, of the two things they have in their inventory, I will need to of Bob's inventory, I will need to temporarily offload the, oh, what is it? His parachute, and then onload a light.
For some reason, this mod also includes the storming of the Bastille.
It's within the time frame covered.
I also feel
I
also feel like Bob should try to repair the 2 damaged parts, because I haven't yet tested that.
Wow, Bob's still alive.
Yeah, I haven't lost a Kerbal yet, and that's because I have only ever flown them in crewed flights 3 times.
Hi, I'm the voice in the back of the head saying, do it. Kill one. Make them remember the cruel reality of life. Everyone is mortal, even the Kerbals.
It's anyone
I
would be
mean-
Gus Fraud. Although he's my most experienced scientist at this point, so...
He's got the mod that can cause engine failures, so
Yeah.
if he's got multi-engine
Again,
first stage rocket
can
and one of those
happen.
engines fails.
I'm being as careful as possible, but it can goddamn happen. There are multiple ways that could happen. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be as careful as possible, but remember, with the mods I have, it can happen.
Yep.
It's fully possible that their capsule springs a leak, by the way. Like, that can just happen.
Just leaves you sucking vacuum.
Oh boy, I do love being in the cold, harsh vacuum of space.
At which
Mhm.
point, if that happened, I'd probably have to make a decision. If it's on the space station, of course, leave it on. Or if it's on the space station, that probably means rotate up an extra uncrewed rocket to take them down. If it's not on the space station, then I have the decision to either try to re-rendezvous with the space station or deorbit them as quickly as possible.
Question, can you just tape over it?
Well, I think I could try to repair it with, it's not Bill, it's Bob. Or it's not Bob, it's Bill, sorry. Bill's on the station.
I'm sorry, all I hear is victim of depressurization incident number 405.
Alright,
Our Kerbals
so...
don't live happy lives. Or long lives.
Oh my god, the frame rate on this.
It's been a while since the episode went up, but you watch one of the in one launches for all Kerbal kind,
I've not
and
seen.
he gets it to the point where he has ditched the launch escape system. He's on his way up into orbit, and then engine failure. Can't remember what type. And he just
Sounds about
cannot
right.
get to orbit, and he loses 2 Kerbals. Or was it 3? I
Did
can't
it
remember,
not
but it
have-
was a crewed flight.
Did it
Well-
not have the ability to what is it?
Words English.
Successfully re-enter?
Well, the problem was the altitude at which he lost it, because he was still climbing up into orbit, but he jettisoned his launch escape system.
Yeah,
And
but I would think that, you'd still have a heat shield on that. So
it was
if
just
the engine gave
something
out,
about the position.
if the engine gave out, you just try to decouple as many things as you can, turn the pod around and get it, oriented so that the heat shield's facing the proper way.
Well, again, this is a Soviet rocket with a Soviet pod, but I don't know, it's been a while, so I can't remember exactly what happened.
Feels like a major design oversight. Like I'm pretty certain
mean-
that if a similar issue happened with Crow, the crew would probably still survive.
Again, this was an N1.
Other way.
Yeah. N1s are not famed for their reliability.
They are not, no.
It'll be fine.
Alright, so I am going to
Let's
try
see
to
if I can
position
go
the
pull up the
crane
episode.
at docking ports. Wait, no. Do I?
Sorry about that, I had a call.
Okay, so,
So
I'm trying.
if anyone enjoyed the silence, too bad.
Um,
Oh,
I'm gonna start the carbon extractor, water purifier, and air filter in that
Ooh, air
airlock.
filter.
See if that can get me a little bit more stuff. Because that's a crew hatch, so
Wait, so y'all have an air filter but not an air fryer? I feel ripped off.
actually, you know what I want to see is if I get him out of this airlock and then climb him down here, if that works properly. So I'm probably only gonna bolt one light on, right? No. I don't know how many lights I want to bolt on. I probably want to.
I love
Actually, I
how
wanna
the
build a light
Beardy
here.
Penguin's most popular video is still the first episode of Collaborative Warfare. And that is 7 years ago.
Alright, so I'm going to rotate this.
This mod has a storming of the Alamo just the way I like it.
Other way. Alright, my Canadarm thing is really fucked up right now. And that's entirely the game. This thing went up unfucked up, but like now the parts are really offset because because of something which went wrong during station assembly with it. That got fucked up after the first module got put on too, so that wasn't, I've been using this thing in its fucked up state.
Yeah.
Basically for the entirety of station assembly. That was this extra fuel tank module. And the reason I had to send this fuel tank module was because I didn't realize that most of the RCS thrusters on the station require liquid fuel and oxidizer, and I had only supplied it with monopropellant.
Oops.
And I realized that I needed to change the station's altitude.
So it was this one.
So yeah, it was bad. Okay, so I've extended that ladder. There's no ladder here, but there is a ladder over here, so can't quite traverse it. I might try to bring up some more ladders in the future. That might be something I bring up on resupply missions.
Yep.
Okay, lock that. unlock that, and also unlock you.
Yeah. Alright, so that's how it went wrong.
Alright, so that'll swing the claw out. And now it is nighttime, so I can't see anything. Oh, what's my world first milestone?
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's what went wrong.
hold on. My world's first milestones. We have broken an ocean depth record of 10 meters. We have broken an
Whoa.
ocean depth record of 20 meters. We have broken an ocean depth record of 80 meters. That was the damn probe core.
Splonk.
Amazing.
Yes.
Yeah. But after just a bit of
We have
searching, I have found out what went wrong with the N1 launch that killed some Kerbals.
What was
It
it?
had an ignition failure on the third stage, and this is in Realism Overhaul with a lot of mods to make it very hard.
Yeah.
So he lost third stage engine, so he lost half of his propulsion on that stage because he needed to cut off the opposing engine.
Yeah.
Rocket still backflipped multiple times. He has lost all the launch escape systems basically, and he is not in a position where he can re-enter safely. And two Kerbals get burned up badly.
Mhm.
Ah. So just an engine failure at the worst time. Is he running like RP1 or something?
Yeah, it's an RP1
Okay.
game.
So this
You've not watched For All Kerbal Kind?
I don't.
It's a very neat series.
Yeah, I probably should at some point, but
Yeah.
what's the electricity here? What's the electrical situation on the station? Because we are going to be using it up right now, but we're using what, 0.52 second? Hopefully
But
that'll be okay until.
Over the course of this game, he has lost 5 Kerbals and a dog.
Oof.
Yeah. And of course, the British player has not lost anything yet, but that's only because they started recently.
Temple Tuttle a
Then-
comet? It is a comet, okay.
The US player has lost, I think, a similar number of Kerbals, but I'd have to rewatch the series to figure it out.
I'm curious as to how they are losing these Kerbals. So that does sound just unfortunate timing and
Yeah,
more engineering. I
it's
assume,
generally
are they mostly doing
something goes wrong.
Are they mostly doing like recreations though?
Not necessarily.
Because if
But
there's like a
you
recreation,
do
of the
have
yeah.
a limited of you do have the limitations of what tech you can get. So the N1 derivatives he was building were literally what he could build that could get him to the moon. So they tend to somewhat follow at least realistic design parameters. I know the person who does the American stuff tends to follow realistic designs a bit more tightly than Beardy.
So I'm wondering if what happened there was he tried to build a space shuttle and crew died.
Well, no, it was an N1.
Oh no, the American guy who's lost crew.
No, they've mostly been lost on X-plane landing incidents.
Oh. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
a lot of sense actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Or just in general, X-Plane incidents. That's cost the most lives in for all Kerbal Kind so far.
how much electricity are these using? That goes up to 0.61. I think a lot of that is actually the lights, but yeah, okay. Transfer crew. Hold on. Where's Bill? What does start habitat mean? Anyway, transfer crew. Bill. Bill is now in the airlock. I thought these two had leveled up to level 2. They're only in level 1. Okay, good. Okay, so let me move stuff from the inventory from the Sunrise Habitation module into the service airlock. Just let me move one thing. How do I check Bill's backpack? In here.
Not
Oh,
sure.
that's how. That's how. Okay, that's his jetpack, and then that's his personal parachute.
Yeah, the white thing is the jetpack, the brown thing is the parachute.
Can I do this? No. That exceeds his mass limit. Alright, so let's say I EVA Bill. You know, seeing him on EVA makes me realize how small this station is. Okay, I do not want to do remove helmet. That would be horrible.
Yeah, that would be a
Can
not
you
great
actually do
Sounds like an
that?
experience.
If it actually let you remove helmets, yeah, that station is small.
So
Alright,
I
I'm
do
out.
this. I can move it from part to part.
The
Yep.
I salty.
Okay, so it allows me to carry that in the inventory, but I'm trying to figure out how to actually put it on something.
I miss salty already.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. How? Let me look it up.
H is
How
doing
do you do
dad
EVA
jokes.
assembly in Herbal? Activate construction mode by taking engineer on EVA and clicking the construction hook icon on the right. Okay, now I gotta find. There you go, construction hook icon. Okay, so.
Oh no, my rebels are losing technicals.
Skill issue.
Oh no, whatever.
Also space T-72s.
Why would you do those?
Because they bought them very cheap on the surplus market, and yeah. Yes, there are T-72s fighting on the surface of Io. Don't question it.
We love our knockoff T-72, Precious.
It is literally a T-72, but it's been modified with trans-Newtonian materials.
Okay, so Bill has now added a part to the space station. There is now an extra light on the on that thing. Still more modules in the habitation module. I don't know if I'll put those on yet. Especially given the awkward angle Bill is at. How much fuel do you have? Charge, food, water, oxygen.
Right. I am going to subject myself to Aurora 4X.
Oh lord.
Huzzah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the construction thing. I think I need to get closer. Alright, so Bill, let go. Turn on your jetpack. I'm trying to remember how to use this. Kerbal, don't crash on me. Don't.
Oh no.
Okay, we're good. Trying to remember how to go up.
Let's see what the Canadian log looks like.
How do you go up on the jetpack? Kerbal jetpack controls. Shift and control, that's how. Okay.
Oh lol. An M113
Shift.
destroyed an M113 APC element in my game just destroyed two T-72s.
Are you surprised?
Apparently 150 shots will actually do something, even if it's freaking like H-cap.
So this mod I downloaded for Grand Tactician comes with a bunch of house rules.
Okay.
It's kind of cool. Stuff like, hey, if you're the Confederacy, you're not allowed to move the the Army of New Orleans until the 1st of April, 1862.
New Orleans.
The Confederates aren't allowed to move the Department of West Virginia until the 22nd of July of
Okay,
61.
so I let go, maybe.
How does the game
Okay.
stop you from doing that?
These are house rules, Boom.
Okay.
Literally just pinky promise not to be a shitter.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. I'm not going to do it.
Trying to get.
Derringer rifle musket. I've never heard of that before.
Me neither.
I mean,
Apparently it's real.
Derringer was an arms company first, so if they made a rifle, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Let me.
Alright. Let us try this Aurora.
I'm having pings.
It's Jay.
Yeah, you say that is correct. Jake is correct that you need to do your SE turns, Bjorn. Both of them.
I'm working on it.
Oh, you're not?
Okay, so
You're
this...
playing Grand Tactician. That's a lie.
Okay, so this monoprop tank is broken, so I'm going to physically move it from the station and put it inside the utility module. And then attempt to possibly recover it later on. Apparently the repair function is not working well, so,
Ow.
yeah.
Hate it when my elbows do that.
I'll just get Bill back inside. That was the whole intention of the test. Okay, so go. So you know what? I need to bring the light over. I want to install a light over there, but I think what I'll do is I'll get Bill to leave through the crew capsule. Anyway, that was successfully putting the light on. So,
Only took 40 minutes. Multiple casualties.
yeah, that's a
Hey.
far brighter light now installed on the robotic arm. And I can also change the light color to whatever the hell I want it to be.
Yes.
And I can make it blink.
VMC.
Alright, so... Bill, I'm going to...
Alarms.
I'm going to do a transfer crew. Come on. Sometimes the game just does this. It glitches.
Game says nope.
Transfer into the crew module. No. Transfer crew. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna transfer him here. Yeah, it's broken again. Great. What do I do with like a time warp?
Do-do-do.
How long until daytime, by the way? Oh yeah, we're getting really close to daytime. So at full power consumption, it looks like we'll lose, or the station at night will lose about 500, and maybe about like 700-800 electricity. Maybe a little higher at full consumption. It's like, let's say 1,000 electricity. It is 10,000 on board. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
So, Bill, you please transfer the crew to here. No. Not working. Why is it not working? What's his view inside? Okay. Let's just go to the tracking. I think I'll leave the station there for now. I'll go back and add that other light on later, but it does not seem to want me to do that right now. So I will oblige.
Yep.
Alright, I gotta do my turn. Gosh diddly. Damn it!
Yeah.
Gotta do both your turns.
I already did my first turn. Shut up, liberal.
Why is that always your go-to response?
Vaguely gestures. Vaguely gestures to my political compass, the thing that determines who I am as a person. And if somebody was to tell me that the political compass is bullshit, I would break
I mean,
into
if you did your first turn, it's not posted anywhere.
No, the one for Jake.
Yeah, it's not posted anywhere.
It should be.
It's not in the it's not in the unless you sent it to Jake directly.
Did I send it to Jake directly?
Did you? You should check.
Did I send it to Jake directly? Or did I put it in the other game? Mother
Did you post it in other games?
lover! Gosh darn it!
Okay, I'll be honest.
Sorry for
I
yelling,
think I'm
sorry,
gonna do
sorry.
one. Yeah, I
Sorry.
think I'm gonna do one more launch before kind of calling everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry
Okay.
for yelling. I hope that didn't blow out everyone's ears. If it did,
Yeah, I don't know why you were losing your shit.
because I put it in the wrong channel, it makes me look like an idiot.
Where did you even put it?
Other games.
Find a comment anywhere.
Ah,
No,
I see.
No, I put it into the Ukraine thread right next to all that beheading footage.
That's a statement.
Please don't tell me that I have to go in there and make sure that
There
that
isn't. Bjorn's just being Bjorn.
You don't have to moderate today, Spore. Not yet. Not until Feld's ketamine trip wears off.
I see.
Oh, for anyone that wants to join the Rule the Waves Discord, that is your only warning.
You don't need to say that. You really don't, especially considering you have absolutely no proof of what you're saying.
I don't need proof.
That's a statement.
I mean, they listen. If they come here and hear us, they'll hear what we're like pretty well.
Oh, thank God, I did forget my Rule the Waves password.
These do have active sensors, right? Yes, thank fuck.
Oh, I got GR infantry.
I need to
Active
do
on.
I need to do more Rule the Waves soon.
Hey, you can do Rule the Waves with us. That's not a good idea, but you can do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, record more episodes, because I've slacked for a while. And then, you know, this is kind of my main YouTube thing right now, is I've been on a Kerbal binge. Unfortunately, you can tell that the game's barely functional, not only barely functional, but actively getting worse the longer I play it.
That's Kerbal.
Amazing.
This is actively getting laggier. Anyway, it's...
CS Tyler Small 02.
Electricity depleted on Coral 1. Hold on. Oh, so it was not simulating it generating more electricity during the daytime, like it should have been.
Amazing.
That's...
Oh, baby.
So, yeah, my space station has just run out of power. I really hope that doesn't affect things.
Rip.
It will, don't worry. Oh, by the way, boom. Cap 3, 16 suitability, economic advisor.
Lucky fucking bastard. Is it? Are they actually like of your ideology though?
They are vaguely not opposed to me being the Pope.
I'm hoping that it's in the daytime and not at nighttime, because I will go back, I will start disabling systems, and I will sit there until it is at a high amount of electricity again. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, the amount of electricity it's producing should be fine. The problem is the game doesn't simulate generating electricity at nighttime. It only... Or generating electricity during the daytime, it only... You know,
What's our planet like? It doesn't want to kill us except for the
Assuming-
atmosphere.
Are you in daytime? You are barely in the sun. I really hope I did not just kill the entire crew by doing that, because that would be bad.
That would be
just vented.
suboptimal.
Like, they should have, you know, oxygen, oxygen, CO2, and water. They should have that. That should all still be there.
You just
Yes.
vented like it's
Like, can you
It's
not?
just they ran out of power, or it would be they ran out of power. So I am going to shut down the things that were using electricity.
That seems reasonable.
boom. Am I not allowed to make a Mogus meme?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't, because they're shit.
Please, Among Us is a great game. Everybody should play at least once in their life.
That's a statement.
It's also a joke.
Yeah, time to shut off all the things that were consuming power and hoping that the solar panels just provide more power.
Oops, I forgot to turn on automated officer assignment, guys.
Wait,
As a result, none of the pirate formations actually have officers.
boom. Are you next in line or is it Jake next in line?
What do you mean?
in our other one.
You mean? Do you mean in the
Yeah, who's Nova Moscovia?
fucking
Since you don't, Jake.
Hold on, just a second. So I give it to you. You give it to Jake. Jake gives it to me.
All right, got it. I like the planet we're on. It's not hell.
Yet.
The atmosphere isn't breathable, but don't worry. Relax.
You can make
Breathing
it
is
way
overrated.
worse.
Exactly.
What?
You can always make it way worse.
Exactly.
The animals could want to eat us like they're currently trying to do to me.
Breathing's overrated.
I don't need to breathe. Watch this.
The first boarding action is about to take place. The cat's meow is launching a boarding action against a colony ship.
Daytime. Crew is still alive. Solar panels are rotating to the correct orientation.
I love how this
Electricity depleted, and now it'll regenerate.
I love how this has mostly been us not talking about Kerbal Space Program.
So let me turn off the lights.
I mean, I'm not particularly amazing at KSP, so
I played it when I was a kid.
Okay, so stop
That's...
stop the filters. I'm gonna say that'll reduce electrical consumption.
Wow, that is a high attrition boarding action. Jesus Christ. So, I've never really done boarding actions against things other than disabled enemy ships before. And so intellectually I knew that if you want as much of a speed advantage over the ship you're trying to board as possible, but I'd never seen that in action before. I just launched a boarding action against a colony ship that I only have about 100 kilometers per second speed on. And like 60 to 70% of the boarding formation just sailed off into deep space because they missed.
Skill issue.
They are now just yeeting off into deep space.
Also, tragedy, they have removed the needle rifle from the mod. Instead,
Okay,
you get the Springfield 1866, and they removed the Krupp gun from the mod. Instead, you get the 3.67-inch Sawyer rifle.
Why is
Okay.
this now consuming electricity and not producing any?
Apparently, we don't like the fact that Prussia didn't intervene in the Civil War. Or rather, they want... Never mind. Words English are tough.
Bjorn, skill issue.
I wonder
Me-
why we are not producing electricity suddenly.
Why aren't we producing electricity?
I have no idea. What possibly could it be? Look at the stream.
I can't. I don't use... I don't know the... I don't have the link.
Oh, but if you click on
you
my
should
username,
just be able to click on his username and it should pop up
Yep.
to watch the stream and that.
Oh,
That's how I got to
Yeah.
it.
alright.
Like-
Oh, it's a solar eclipse!
Yep.
Womp
Bane of
womp.
every Wormworld player.
Hey Bjorn, do you remember what the interval is for boarding actions?
It's just like,
No.
oh, I'm in broad daylight. Why are my solar
Okay.
panels not, like, receiving power? Blocked by the mun. I turn around, I'm like... Oh.
Rip.
It has like 1/5 electrical charge. That's enough, isn't it?
Ah, there we go. So it seems to be like a 5-minute interval, something like that.
And thankfully nobody died.
Well, the pirates' attack isn't going so hot. They killed 27 crew. They lost an about an equivalent number of men, and the enemy has way more crew than they do.
Deal issue.
Okay, come on. Kerbal, load, please. I have like one. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna skip the RCS test and go straight to the launch. I'll do the RCS test next time because like the loading times are so atrocious and I have such limited time that I'd far rather be doing a flight, you know,
Yeah,
than loading the game.
yeah.
I'll still have to load it once for the flight, but it'll still be fine. Although actually, no, I probably don't want to go. Yeah, I don't need to go to the tracking station. I could just launch it at sunrise or sunset if it's a polar orbit spy sat.
Mhm.
Um, how long have I been live for? Nearly 5 hours.
Holy crap.
This is a short stream for me for Kerbal. Okay, warp to complete. Coral 1 hopefully should not be depleted of electricity anymore. Don't want to do that RCS test. That'll be next time. Doing it like 3 hours late when I already have an extra test done is fine though.
Mhm.
And that clears out the spaceplane hangar for other stuff. Join me next time when I build an airplane.
Oh boy.
I actually plan on doing that next time.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, starting to... Oh, hey, hold on, I have an upgrade point. At the very least, either building an airplane or starting to test wing components. Okay, my question is, do I want to upgrade R&D? Do more research and development per day? Or do I want to get like an additional upgrade either the VAB or spaceplane hangar?
Mhm.
I mean the R&D is, you know, science or 5 science for that amount of build points, so that would get me more science gradually. You know what? Oh, you want like 5.5 science gradually? I'll do it. I'll get more science. I think the build times are good enough. Alright, so fixture 5. I just want to quickly check what orbit that's launching to.
Well, that was a bit of a disaster.
Lost your whole crew.
Oh, lost the whole boarding crew. Yeah.
Not the geological survey of Kerbin. That's not what I need to do. Magnetic field survey around Eve. That's still coming up in 22 days at this point. That's probably like still 2-3 streams out. Honest. Photo surveillance from a polar orbit of Kerbin.
Yeah, 150 crew. Yeah, no way was there enough people to actually board that.
Roll that out. I will launch at sunrise, and my thought is that if I'm launching at sunrise into a polar orbit, this thing will stay in daylight for the whole orbit at the very least right now. Eventually it won't, but
Yeah.
you know, right now is the important time when I can get the science from this.
Yeah.
So just a little bit further. This should work.
Mhm.
Alright, this will be the first launch of a Robin 2A.
Huzzah.
Yes. This is the second first launch of a new rocket, because I'm replacing Starling 1 and Robin 1 fully.
Yeah.
This series. Although Robin 2A is basically just take the first stage of a Robin 1 and the second stage of a Starling 1 and bolt them together, and that's the rocket. And Starling is a much smaller rocket than Robin, so yeah. This thing's designed to basically carry payload somewhere between Starling 1 and Robin 1. And the whole reason I've also built Robin 3 is that I figured out a way to make the upper stage on Robin 1 cheaper.
Yeah.
So that's Robin 3. Robin 3 and Starling 2 are entirely cost savings.
Yeah.
Just entirely cost saving measures. The other ones were already still pretty cheap, but I'm just like, no, I want them to be as cheap as possible. Optimize the rockets to be as inexpensive as possible. Be a true capitalist.
Huzzah!
Capitalism.
I shall escape to the only place uncorrupted by capitalism.
Space.
I know I butchered that, but still.
Yeah, you butchered it horribly.
Worth it.
I feel like with the space in that statement, you have to give it like
space.
You kind of have to say it in the most exaggerated way possible, like
Yeah.
space.
Yep.
Oh no.
I am going to the only place untainted by capitalism. Space.
Yeah.
Bjorn, incapable of doing a Russian accent.
I didn't even try that time. Shut up.
You really did not.
What's a Q ship on this? Different type of magazine.
On. So yeah, this will be the final launch day as soon as it loads. Although I probably will. I'll probably do the mission recovery of the capsule.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think next time I will try to design. I don't know when the next time will be. Next time I'll probably try to design a. I need to design a probe to go into the sun's corona.
Yeah.
That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be difficult. But I think next time I gotta, actually figure out how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds easy, you know?
Yeah. Alright, throttle up.
There we go. Hail light missile.
Alright, so I usually try to do like a little launch broadcast feature here.
Mm-hmm.
So, time to start that. Hello there, welcome everyone to our launch broadcast of the of a classified mission right now known as Fixture 5. This is launching for the first, this is our first use of a Robin 2A launch vehicle, which has the the first stage of a Robin 1, which has been flown a lot of times in the past, but now is very likely retired permanently. And the second stage is a stretched version of the old stage on Starling, or on Starling 1, which is also now retired permanently. Let me remember, what did I call it? Oh, I didn't name it. Yeah, I didn't name it anything. Oh no, it's Stargrazer. I've called that. The upper stage is the Stargrazer upper stage. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's our new Stargrazer upper stage, featuring an extended tank compared to the old Starling stages. This will be the very first launch of this new launch vehicle. We hope it has a good future ahead of it, although I feel like Robin 2 launches are going to be a little rare. Anyways, we're launching to a Southern Corridor polar orbit, so it is time. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, engine start, and liftoff! Having a lag spike, there we go. Robin 2 has cleared the pad. Okay, I launched this directly at sunrise, so this rocket barely went into the air and the sun started shining on it. That was perfect.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Rocket is beginning the pitch down range. Performance on the P-80 is nominal. Despite how... I can't tell if this rocket's ugly or pretty.
Porque no los dos, man.
What are your thoughts on it? Ugly or pretty?
I mean,
So that.
Hey, looks like... When am I gonna make the max Q call? I'm gonna say max Q. Rocket is surpassing max Q. Continuing to pitch over. Rocket is on a nominal trajectory. Performance currently looking nominal. Rocket is hard pitching over. Rocket is really hard pitching over. Coming up on booster burnout here. Because of the high speed, so we're not going to detach the fairing yet. Booster has burned out. Rocket is entering a planned coast, well, an unplanned, but technically planned coast phase. Got confirmation booster burnout. Going for payload fairing deploy. Payload fairing deployment is successful. We are going for second stage separation. Second stage separation is successful, and we are going for second stage ignition. Confirmation. Alright, second stage has pitched over fully.
Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing.
in Aurora?
Yes.
Ah,
That's Aurora.
eh.
Trajectory is nominal. This is a good launch. So see, my rockets really don't blow up on the pad, thank God.
That is a good thing, yes.
Yes. I don't remember how many have actually blown up on the pad. Yeah. Okay, actually, I think the one time it did, I reverted. So that's probably why, because it wasn't, like, auto-strutted properly. Not sure if we're having performance issues or not. Seems like we're not gaining velocity.
Solution,
Yeah,
place the nose
happily.
down.
Okay, so I'm gonna go unnose down. I'm gonna just angle it perfectly on, perfectly sideways.
Mhm.
Upper stage may be a bit underpowered. Especially for a payload like this, I think. Oh no, we're accelerating. Okay, so I need low in space for grasslands, shores, badlands, and ice caps. Current trajectory still looking pretty good. We still think we're gonna... Are we gonna get it? Ooh, this is gonna be close. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna achieve orbit. I'll have to see how many tons this payload was, though. And then make an estimation of the maximum payload of this rocket. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, this thing's gonna be really close to orbit. Come 49 meters per second of delta V left. We're in orbit.
Yay.
Yay, you did it. Good job.
Congrats.
I'm gonna use that. Screw it. I'm using the remaining fuel. We got burnout. Okay, so I'm gonna say that whatever payload mass this is the maximum amount of payload this thing can take to low Kerbin orbit, or well, a polar low Kerbin orbit. Confirmed separation away from the second stage. The satellite is on its own. We are extending the solar panels. Actually, no, I wouldn't be reporting on this normally. This is a spy satellite. Why are you saying, oh, the spy satellite's extending its solar panels? Normally, like, if there's spy satellite launch coverage, what they do is they end the launch coverage at second stage separation, or usually second stage shutoff. It's like, yeah, we're not showing you the second stage anymore.
Yep.
You know, if there's like a boost, you know, if it's a Falcon 9 with booster recovery, they'll show the recovery of the Falcon 9 booster, but they won't show what's going on at the second stage, because obviously that's a fucking classified satellite on board.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need grasslands, shores, badlands, and ice caps. I want these to each hibernate in warp. I'll extend these solar panels too, just to make sure that we don't lose power. Honestly, I probably should have thought about how to orient the satellite better, because the camera's here. Sun is that way. So, you know, if I orient the satellite this way, the solar panels are edge on to the sun.
Bit of a problem, that.
Yeah. Fortunately, this still works no matter how I have the satellite oriented, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need grasslands, shores, badlands, and ice caps. So, this is the northern ice shelf. The ice caps would be that region. Okay, so that's the second, or that's stage 2 in the decoupler orbiting just below us. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, no, that's a collect science from something else, from a gravity scan thing. Can't do that yet. So, here will be shores. Do need to launch relays to Duna. I think I wanted to bundle them with like one additional Duna mission. I wasn't sure of what. So shores. The moment I see it tick over to shores, what is it? Set. Awesome, we got data from Kerbin shores.
Huzzah.
On
And there was
surveillance,
much rejoicing.
we're above the grasslands, which means that we have now accomplished the second objective. So now I gotta go badlands and ice caps. I think we'll get ice caps on this pass here. Question is badlands. still above the grasslands. These should be mountains here coming up soon. Islands. I need to look at the Kerbin biome map again. Okay, so where actually am I over? I'm over that lake. I mean that this pass is not passing over Badlands, but the next pass probably will. There's Badlands like over here. Okay, so the ice caps are right here. The ice caps are kind of this they're this zone just below the poles themselves. Kind of like the snowy area on the poles, but where it's not, you know, just thick ice.
Yeah.
Should be coming up on it here very, very shortly. Got it. Okay. So given where the Badlands are, I need to do one more pass, I do believe. Because, yeah, if I will go down this coast, this will take me over the desert, right? Yeah, okay. So this is kind of the continent that the Kerbal Space Center is on. So that's going to be behind this mountain range. That's a little peninsula in the desert. We're just barely passing over the desert. Then hopefully on this next pass we'll go straight over the Badlands.
I need better fuel consumption.
The Badlands is a very small biome to pass over. Okay, so where am I right now? So I'm starting to pass over just north of that. There's this kind of waterway here. I think that's all shores. Yeah, that's shores. And then on the way up will be Badlands. There's a little pocket of Badlands right here, and if I miss that, there's a second, much bigger pocket of Badlands. If I repeatedly click on this, it's possible I get it, and possible I won't.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Okay, so I will attempt to deorbit in the desert, I think. So it's time to separate out the capsule. Just check, yeah, you cannot, this one cannot perform any more mapping stuff. Let me quickly rename the vessel though. So there we go. KS3 Fixer 5. What? Oh, that's the ignition of those two engines. So if I needed to accelerate this in height, I could. But that's not what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Turn capsule separation confirmed. Turn capsule engine ignition confirmed, but not ignited. Engine is currently ready. So this thing has 843 meters per second of delta V.
Yep.
Let me see what 843 meters per second of delta V looks like in terms of entry path. Where'd that put me? No, fuck it. I'm gonna do something stupid for all the engineers who have to recover this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm deorbiting
No.
it on the northern ice shelf.
Huzzah!
Poor guys. Because yeah, this is a recovery capsule for spy data.
Yep.
That's stealthy.
This is just like, okay, you know, this would be the equivalent of. I know that the real life spy capsule recovery method was they'd have it, you know, deploy a parachute and then they'd catch it with like a C-130 with the tail hook.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that, by the way, how
Yeah.
that happened.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that was how they got the film canisters from spy satellites back.
That's cool.
Yeah. So now I'm just imagining them doing that, but over Antarctica.
Yeah.
Well, actually, specifically the Arctic this time, but still.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically the equivalent to what I'm about to do. And the reason I'm doing that is because the water in this mod is extremely unforgiving, so I want to deorbit everything over land.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to start this burn at 2 minutes 34 seconds. Until the node. Because that's just how this engine be.
It do be like that.
This is going to be a 5-minute burn. Or until the
Not
capsule
bad.
re-enters. Confirmed engine ignition. I do like having this little return capsule though, that I can just kind of standardize on a design.
Mm-hmm.
Standardizing is really good in this mod. This set of mods.
Yeah.
Just because of the whole parts failure thing.
Mm-hmm.
It took me multiple attempts to figure out a good recovery device, honestly. First attempts were not great.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, this is an incredibly long burn, but only because I'm using up all the delta V in this.
Mm-hmm. I just realized I haven't actually eaten anything at all today, so
Remember
I'm gonna go
Hold
make something to eat.
on. Wait until like capsule recovery because it'll probably be in like 10 minutes and then the stream will be done.
All right, fair enough.
Like this is the last thing I'm doing.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I can't time warp. I think there's a way to do like the physics warp. I don't know how. That's actually one of the things I do not know how to do is physics warp in Kerbal Space Program when in orbit.
Yeah.
There's a way. I don't know how. Oh, I have a bird. Hello, bird.
Oh, adorable.
Ow. Don't bite me. Don't bite me, bird. I know. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry about that. I guess I will hold on to a little conure for a little bit. Good conure.
Certified
Good
bird
Don't
moment.
bite me. You know What are you doing, Olive? Gonna watch the capsule deorbit?
How far is it from Earth to Temple Tuttle?
Just looking at my desk. Okay, she wants on my shoulder. What do you want? What do you want, bird? What do you want? Might be scared by something. Oh no. Or she just wants to be up high, because birds are like that. Alright, we are approaching the node.
Mm-hmm.
T minus 8 seconds. Officially halfway through the burn.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this thing is a massive burn. Oh, you can actually see we are way lower than the maneuver node at this point, just because of how orbital physics work.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very possible that, you know, this is deorbiting quickly enough that I'll have to call off the burn early and just separate the propulsion stage.
Mm-hmm.
So I can literally just align the capsule. No, I know that the last time I did this, I had to do that. I had like seconds spare before the re-entry effect started kicking in. I think I'll go for separation at maybe 80 kilometers up if I need to.
Mm-hmm.
There's still a little bit to go before that. Fortunately, it is kind of fast moving down. I'm trying to bleed as much speed off as possible before.
Yeah.
Because, like, I have all this fuel. It's going to go to waste. Why don't I use it? Why don't I pollute the planet a little more? Just go down my capsule.
Yeah.
Wonder how bad of a greenhouse effect issue Kerbin has.
Probably fairly bad.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Probably depends on, like, who's in charge of the space program.
Yeah.
I mean,
You yelled for me. Yeah.
it'd probably not be the best levels of pollution, but it probably wouldn't be terrible.
Calm down. Birds, like,
Because, I
blaming
mean,
my
they're
slave.
not at smog everywhere levels yet.
Okay. Okay, we're past the 80-kilometer point. What's the trajectory? I'm happy with this trajectory. All right. Cut the throttle. Spill the assist.
Yep, looks like you is going to land.
Yep.
Up in the middle of nowhere.
Confirmed separation. Point retrograde. All right, we've encountered the atmosphere.
Boom.
We're gonna attach.
Alright, at what point do we start actually... There we go. Hello, re-entry. Okay, so here's the question. Is the flag gonna burn off this time or not? Because I actually shortened the size of the flag, but it's been burning off lately.
Yeah.
And when I say the flag, I mean, like, that flag right there.
Mm-hmm.
That kind
flag-
of sounds annoying.
Oh, yep, there goes the flag. See the heat signature on the flag.
Rest in peace.
Lost contact
Yep.
with the probe. Re-entry plasma.
Rest in peace, flag.
Goodbye, flag.
It's a grand old flag.
There it goes. There goes the flag. Oh no. Oh god, okay, I apparently need
please
all the
don't
inflator I
tumble.
can get. Yeah, probe's tumbling.
Whoops.
Yeah, okay, so don't remove a blader from the probe. I know that now. Looks like we're still gonna be okay. Still gonna be okay. But yeah, this thing needs a lot of weight on the bottom.
The Royal Canadian Space Navy is dispatching a pair of patrol cruisers to a rebellious comet.
Chutes will deploy at... I will be deploying chutes 3,000 meters above the land. Well, that's land coming up pretty quickly.
Does the Royal Canadian Space Navy need a visit by the Van Zandt International State Space Militia?
Oh,
Well,
no.
I mean,
Shoot deploy
these are
confirmed.
some low-tech ships. They're, like, aggressively terrible.
I mean, mine are only mediocre good at best. I mean, I've got to do supper first, so it'd be a while anyways.
Oh, this is an Aurora, not... Yeah.
Alright.
Good. Capsule is on a good trajectory now. So yeah, apparently this capsule has a weight problem. Now I know that, if I deplete the ablator too much. I'm really thinking that the Soviet-style approach of just ball might be superior to the methods I'm using, trying to do the American approach, because I'm not having good stability, because I'm running Ferrum. I'm wondering if Ferrum's causing issues. Or if it's just, you know, I need to think, hey, I need to actually take a critical look at the mass of all these. That's actually a pretty nice shot with the sun just kind of over there. Well, of course it would be. I'm on the pole. Of course the sun's gonna do that. That's how this all works. Anyway, time to go full physics warp, because this is 1.3 meters per second at this point. From 1,000, or from 1 kilometer up.
We smash.
Hold on, let me convert that to miles per hour. So 1.3 meters per second is about 3 miles an hour. So that's the impact speed this thing's gonna have at the ground, 3 miles an hour. That's not bad. That's really slow.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's like an average human walking pace? The average walking pace is 2.5 to 4 miles an hour. Okay, so this thing will bump into the ground about as hard as a person walking into a pole. Unknowingly. So if you were holding this probe and walking and not paying attention where you were going and bumped into something, that's about the impact speed with the ground that this thing will have. Which is actually pretty good. That's pretty reasonable. And I can always slow it down more by decoupling the probe from the rest of the things, but you know, I can get the rest of the things back too.
Somebody made foxhole themed ironclads.
Oh fuck! Really?
Oh, no.
Can we send you in from the depths? You want me to send you a link?
Sure, I guess.
Sure.
I'll just put it in here then.
Yeah.
Which one is your favorite?
Oh, I swear I've seen the person who was building those.
I love the Warden one. There's something about the U.S. late monitor turrets and them being an AQY layout that I absolutely adore. Plus, I love the secondaries.
I swear I saw something about that in the From the Depths realism. Or the From the Depths Discord in the realism channel. The problem is I can't really check right now because there was a like hundreds of post long political discussion in there for some reason.
Lol.
My favorite.
Oh, my bird is now on my knee. Are you a good birdie, Olive? I know, yes you are.
The same guy is doing a paddle wheel boat, apparently.
Paddle wheel battleship time?
I mean,
Hey,
That
10
is
seconds on
cursed.
impact.
I look at the things people make it from the depths, and I go, I'd love to be able to make shit like that, but I just don't have the skill.
Get advanced mimic UI and get my UI tool.
Hold on a second.
Success! It is contract completion. That part recovered.
I had to go spray my dog with a water bottle because he was barking out the window.
Oof.
He's giving me a very unhappy look. You brought it upon yourself.
Okay, now in my other monitor, I briefly see the stream preview, but it's really behind, so for me, I'm actually seeing the launch of this mission rather than, you know, after having just done the recovery. Bird, why are you so
Amazing.
mean? Why are you so mean, Olive? Why are you so mean? Alright, now that I'm back in the Space Center, I think I can actually wind down the stream, and also because the fact that I have a bird means that I have to change her food. I have to
Aw,
change her food.
adorable.
I know. Doing scritches. That's and kisses. You want kisses, Olive? Good bird? Yeah, you're a good bird. I know. And she's just kind
Hell
of
of a design, Kieran.
she's just letting me like put my hand around her.
Birds are strange animals.
They are. You're strange.
Which one do you like the most, Boom?
Animal.
I mean, I am always a sucker for fucking three-turret pre-dreads.
I do like that more than one.
The barrels are so
I-
so stubby, though.
Yeah, I will say I
Yeah,
think
it's an ironclad.
his turret work could be better. I'm gonna say that.
Why, you just going to let that go out on blast? Just like that?
Yes, I'm gonna let that go out on blast. I think even he was asking for some help in regards to the turrets earlier. I love the rest of the detail, but turrets, especially on the Collie one, need a little bit more work. I do think the Warden turrets could be a little bit more rounded, and you could probably do custom fences on top, and that would look a little better. Do
Thank you,
remember,
everybody.
What? Like here's the thing with From the Depths. Do remember that I'm right now trying to build the ship with the highest total mimic and deco count on the workshop.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, yeah, successful mission.
Good job,
Should
Spore.
be a contract complete. Yes, it is. How much money did I get? Thing 21,000. Right, or did I get a little bit more done? It might be more. I think contract completion was 24,000. Okay, yeah, I think I profited on that. If you combine the advance and the completion. Alright, so yeah, that's a successful live stream. Next time we have one more launch coming up. That would be Rad Mupos 4 in Mugs 1. I am going to check mission control. See what is available. Perform photo surveillance from a polar orbit. Oh, this would be a KH-8. This would be a very similar flight. For less.
That's the government.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna accept that mission. It's like kinda makes sense to accept it, kinda doesn't. Okay, what does this need? Collect a bunch of science. I don't think that's worth it. I think some of those are other stuff, so I'm just, you know. Or Kerbal. There's a mission where they want me to skim the corona of the sun with a crew on board.
Oh no.
Oh, amazing.
Good job, Kerbal Space Probe. Anyway, I think I'm going to call the stream there. Thank you everyone for watching. Links to my Discord, Twitch, and Twitter are down below in the description if you're interested, if they're working. Discord's kind of the important one for notifications. The Twitch don't really use much anymore, and Twitter is Twitter. I'm kind of getting fucked right now.
Great. Twitter's great. What are you talking about? It's interesting. It's like watching the Hunger Games in real life.
Certified Bjorn moment.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway. Yeah.
Alright.
I think that
Anyways,
does it for
bye.
me
Have a
and all
nice
of us.
time.
I'll do my normal outro then. Sorry for blowing your ears out.
Worth it.
Bye.
I think I have tinnitus.
You already had tinnitus, Bjorn.
Crap, he's right.
Yeah. That's my outro. I'm sorry.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I tried to
If it
make
works, it
something
works.
unique.
Is it already my turn again? Really?
Yes, it is.
So
I'm gonna go have lunch.
Yeah,
lunch.
I
Fucking
take it-
dinner.
I take it Boom and
Yeah,
Jake
see
are
y'all.
just being fast at stuff in terms of that.
Yeah,
I'm
we are.
slow.
Anyway,
Yes.
yeah.
All right, bye.
See ya,
Bye, all.
all you, and see ya, everyone.